Yes, it's me, the Eamster. Wait, why's my camera? Is my camera a little bit off? I think it's a bit off. Hold on. There we go. There we go. Eam is back, and he is here too. Curse you, with Curcio. Not with that Avacadabra, because there wouldn't be anything fun about cursing you immediately to death. That would be just very fucking boring. But then again, who am I to say? That's only one opinion. If somebody really wants to be shot with Avacadabra and die from that, then, you know, that isn't exactly for me to choose. But that's a thing. And maybe you're not the biggest fan of Hogwarts Legacy. I mean, yeah, I don't think anybody so far has been saying anything, like, good about the game so far. Like honestly, like, aside from, like, maybe Ninja, who, like, was, you know, who suggested the game to me originally, like, was the only one that really thought that this game was, like, you know, this is the only one that I think has given, like, any actual positive comments about this game so far, so. Yeah, I recall that Miko literally said last stream that when are you gonna skip Hogwarts Legacy and move on? Karyu has said that the combat looks pretty fucking boring, like, from the viewer perspective, and now there's you coming as well that you're not the biggest fan of the game, and I understand that. Even I have my own misgivings about the game so far, but it's not to the degree where I can say at least the game is godly awful. It's not, it's like bearable. It's not like the most engaging game out of the way in the world, because it's not like, it's not so, like, you know, intrinsically, like, interesting in every single little aspect. There's, like, things and features, but do those features really, like, build up on anything? That's another thing. And sadly, so far, like, RPG gameplay-wise, it isn't that deep, but yeah. Yeah, great praise from me. I know, right? But hey, I'm a guy that just, like, I'm a guy that spent 200 hours playing FFX2 to get the perfect ending, so I think I can beat Hogwarts Legacy. That's gonna be, like, that's gonna be, like, you know, the thing I have on my CV for the next 5 years. Like on the nameplate, like, the FFX2 perfect run beater. Just gonna, like, put that out there. Also, didn't say it's boring. You have no idea. You always pay less attention for some reason. I guess it speaks for itself. Well, you didn't say it's boring, Karyu. You said that the combat wasn't exactly compelling. And you said combat specifically, at least from viewer perspective. I'm not sure if it was only in that moment that I didn't fully understand the combat system. But it could also be simply that, like, just because it is very much just like swish, swash, whoosh. It's not all that interesting. I'm not saying you hit the game, like, overall, but they did say that you didn't like the combat. And that's the only comment they gave me about the game so far, so I'll take it as so far as a overall negative. So that's why. Yeah, thanks for the hydrates, buddies. I'll take that one from Ego. And that one for Ninja. You're the guy who spent 500 to 600 hours on a challenge who run virtually nobody will ever watch. And a challenge that nobody will acknowledge, because likely the fact that the game is so underground is the reason why it was never done. It wasn't because nobody could do it, maybe. I'm not sure. But maybe it's something also about the fact that maybe it's just something that nobody bothered to do. Again, I would say, though, after putting that many hours into it, congratulations. Must have been a very fun challenge, that, the fact that it was actually beatable. But, yeah. I'm not sure if, you know, I'm not sure if it's gonna be equally as exciting for people as Dark Souls beating them blind and no hits. But yeah, at least Lifeline you did make it through Lifeline, but then again, like, some people liked it, some people don't. But it was a work experience, and it wasn't long. I mean, guys, think about this. I think Lifeline was 5 or 6 streams, and we're now approaching, like, the 4th stream on this game. And we haven't even gotten to the point yet where, like, okay, we got the, you know, the setup. We got the whole setup ready. We're moving on to, like, you know, progressing to beat this game. It's like we're still unlocking features, which usually means that we're still in the beginning half of the game. I don't know, but I feel like it's still gonna be for a while. But anyway, let's get to the point here now then, guys. So today we're gonna be getting back to Hogwarts Legacy, as we all know already. But the thing here is that, for today's session, we have unlocked lots of new things here. We unlocked ourselves the fact that we are now able to, We are now able to use the room of requirement for us to do our alchemical concoctions. We can also now fly, finally, which is gonna be a feature I'll have to review again for me to remember how the flying worked. I think it was like shift up, control down in elevation. Wait, no. Shift faster, control down, and space was going upwards, I think. Yeah, I think that was how it was. So that's gonna be the thing I'll have to get, like, used to as well myself, because I haven't been doing too much Broom flying yet, and I likely forgot the controls a bit. And overall, I guess we're gonna see where the story's gonna go today. I'm not sure if you're gonna have anything else that we had to particularly do today that is gonna be, like, you know, on the big hit list here, but I guess we'll find out. But at the very least, my alchemical emporium is ready, which means we can now supply all these wonderful people with these amazing goodies that they are definitely gonna be super eager about. That are definitely legal and something we could be doing under the public scrutiny of the school. But, hey, our work, our job here is to make it work, not whether it works or not. We're gonna make it work, period. But yeah, hope you guys are gonna enjoy today's stream of the game. Hope you guys are ready for another season of Hogwarts Legacy. I know it's not overall everybody's favorite game, but at least we are getting somewhere. And at least I would say personally that it's not the worst game I've played. I think it's a good game in its own ways, but it definitely suffers from the plague that is AAA title poison. It's really just the fact that, like, everything is open world and empty. But if you just don't focus too much on, like, the 100% content, I think we're gonna still have a good time with this. Yo. Who gave you, filth, permission to touch my floor? Get out. Get the fuck out. Get. Don't forget about the spell tree. Oh yeah, I have been there. It's just that I'm way too high level and I just haven't, like, you know, gotten the skills yet, so I'm not able to do much about that. But I guess I could look into that again. It was the talents, right? I mean, I know the spells, but I think I should look into my talents again, because I got 3 points and I might have unlocked something new here. Level 22 was when I got those new unlocks. You know what? I think I'll just wait for level 22. I think I'll just leave it at that. I think that's good for now. We'll get to 22 today, so it's fine. Quest-wise, we got Sebi. I'll learn a curse with Sebastian. A curse? Oh! I learned curses? Finally? Dark arts. Dark arts. Dark magic. Oh hell yeah, I want this shit. Oh boy. Purchase a broom? Speak with Barry Pippin and speak with Professor Weasley. Ah, just right there, of course. And then use the map with floating candles to find the treasure. Ah, yeah, that thing as well. Well, I still have to figure that out. Haven't partied yet.
Warms Deke's heart to see a student so comfortable.
I was literally just getting a tantrum over the fact that you are scrubbing my floors without permission. And now you're telling me I'm comfortable. You got no social reading skills. I would cut you if I could. I really would. Anyway, hello Weasley. So in case anybody forgot, we just finished the stream last time on the fact that we got this room of requirement, which means we can now do our alchemical concoctions freely without anybody's interruptions. Which also reminded me, I got the large pot thing, but I think we had other things too. What was it? Here it is, yeah. Conjuration. Can I get more potion breweries? Shut up, Weasley. This is more important. Wait, was it actually not that? Oh, it was this. It was this. Yeah, but... Can I get more? Can I actually get more? Bro, what? Oh, wait. Yeah. I can just get more? I can get more of these? Just infinitely? No way, dude. No way, dude. Hey there, Nacho. Hope you're having a wonderful day to yourself. I am just having a great time punishing Deke for being an existence. I kind of want to keep it more stacked up. You could do a better... Tata, you could do a better job telling me where the grid goes or where it doesn't go. I guess it's basically here, though. Okay, fine. We'll have a third potion slot there. If that's what it takes. Fine. Okay. So...
It warms Deke's heart to see a student so comfortable.
That was a potion station. Okay, we don't need to... Or do we? Do we need to... Hold on, guys. I just got great ideas. Let's move this thing. Can I move things already? Large pots. Oh, I can conjure 7 of these at the same time. What the f... Bro, what? What? Okay, okay. I think I remember. I'm still remembering how this works. So there was another spell we can use. That was some sort of transmutation magic. Yes. Evanesco. So we're gonna put this shit in here. Let's get this all out for now. Oh. I'm fully utilitarian. We don't need paintings. I'll have moonstones. Mirrors? Nah, I don't even see my own reflection anywhere. Perfect. Okay. I'm gonna get good hang of things. So what was the thing that I actually made earlier? I wasn't supposed to remove that table there. That was like some very convenient thing I heard. Utility? Ah, desktop description. There it is. Let me put it back there. But the thing I want to do here now is I actually want to go ahead and start making some decent spots. So I think it's better we actually localize herbology and potion crafting elsewhere, like in the same spot. Let's actually see how this look like. I kind of like how rustic this is. So you know what? Let's actually start putting this together. Like on the same spot so there's less moving between when you want to actually get things done. I can put 3 like this. Yes! Yes! Space efficiency! Fuck yes! Okay, so that's 3 big pots. Let's set up a good setup for, I would say, small pots as well. Small pots. Oh, these tables are so bad, though. I need to get a table which has more pots in a single spot. But for now, I guess this is the plan. For now, I'll put you here. I'll put a second one here. I can't put a third one here, sadly, but that's okay for now. What we can do, though, is we can actually start putting them a bit intermittent like this. I'm gonna make this a bit too close. Like, I would say about... Okay, the staircase is a problem. About corner to corner. I think that's just about the way we can do it. Okay, let me get out of this. Let me fix this situation a bit. Let me get back to what I just did there. Herpes, 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 herpes. One back. Wait, that's not what I was supposed to go for. This one here. So let's put this back. Like that. And let's put this to be like this. Yeah, I think this is good enough. We got 4 pots like that. The cool thing is that each one of those 4 items that you can pick is based on all 4 houses of Hogwarts. Oh. So they are at least somewhat color customized. Well, that's nice. Yeah, okay, this is, I would say, good. Wait, is that... That's backwards. Fuck! Look, like, bags, 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 no bags. And there's even a little... Yeah, this is not supposed to be the front, I think. Wait, is it? I mean... I'm looking at the tools. I'm looking at the tools. There's one right there, right there. It looks more convenient, but the... Candle... Planter. Okay, I'm convinced. This is the front side. So, poof, poof, poof. Everybody out. Everybody out. We're not done yet. We're fixing this shit. Now that's supposedly... there we go. Supposedly better. All the way to the back. All the way to the back. The more the better. There we go. And... one here. Oh, it even marks the corner point. Oh, that actually is very nice. Okay. I think I'll make do with this. Now it looks, I suppose, the way it's supposed to. I'm still kind of sad about the idea that there's something on the backside too. Like freaking bags, but I think it makes more sense. Even though this freaking grate is right there. Doesn't make any fucking sense. How do you even get to those bags conveniently? I don't know. But anyway, the fact that the tools are there. That's like my target of, yes, it's how it's supposed to be. This is even worse than watching a female trying to decorate house in Sims. So no. Nacho, if you didn't see how long I took time in character creation, that is basically how I always do with design stuff. Like,
comfortable.
You combine somebody that actually has a, you know, has a tendency to actually pay attention to colors and like how everything fits. On top of the fact that I have OCD. Not officially, but I like to think I have OCD. And I'm not sure if it's a good thing to think positively that you have OCD, but oh well, too late. We'll have to deal with that. So, we have that now, and the third thing I had in mind, because we have the last corner still, since we have so many moonstones, because somebody has been freaking grinding, we're gonna make lots of potion stations, because you guys know what the deal is. What would be the point? What would be the point of having so much materials and so much planners if you can't even turn it into a profit? You guys tell me. So, we're gonna turn this into an emporium. We're gonna make money with this shit. I don't think I can fit two like that. Actually, hold on. If I put them just like that, I think I can fit two. Just barely. Just barely. I'll take it. So I'll remove that so I can, like, latch it onto that. You spent 6 hours here on your room. Sounds just about right. I can do 20. If I really get into it, I could spend 20 in here most likely, but maybe I'll try to avoid that. We want some real content, don't we, guys? In fucking up things, as always. Anyway, potion crafting. And... I don't like how it doesn't clip all the way to the staircase, but... I think this'll... I think this'll do for now. I'll live with it. I'll live with it. Content in this game? Yeah, about that. I'm still discovering. I'm still trying to figure things out for me to say ultimately that there's no content in this game. We'll see.
I'm ready for the next lesson, Professor.
No, I'm not.
Very well. First, you'll need to gather some moonstone. You can acquire it by vanishing items here in the Room of Requirement, or you can gather it carefully outside of the Hogwarts
AKA
grounds.
wish, wash, bam,
Return
and destroy
to
that
me
shit.
once you've gathered enough, and we shall begin the lesson.
How much do I need, Weasley? Don't tell me I have to go grab more during this quest when I have over 200 on me. Don't freaking tell me, dude. Now that I collected enough moonstone, I already have it. Okay, good, good, good.
I have the moonstone you requested, Professor.
Good.
Yes, I do.
Then we may begin your lesson. You can conjure more than potions and herbology tables. Conjuration can be used to decorate this space to your liking.
I won't do that.
Why don't you try it on the walls and floor?
I'm utilitarianist. I don't do that shit. Conjure five wall and floor decorations? Are you freaking kidding me?
You seem to have forgotten.
You're trying to tell me there's something wrong with your clothing, Weasley? No, this is intentional. Don't get it wrong. I will take no shit from students, but I will take nothing from you either. Artwork, tables, couch, chairs, wall hangings, rugs. Why? Why would I want to use such filth on my precious floor? Fine. Let me just put carpets. At least they're not in the way anywhere. Potioning carpets. Yes, potion carpets. Actually, wait. Is there a better carpet for that? Nah, coffee fits the best. Then I guess I'll just put 2 in here to get rid of the floor decoration requirements. Perfect. Yeah, yes, perfect. Then another one. Guys, I got a plan. I don't. Or... I can't put carpets on carpets? Man, fuck you, man. Man, fuck you. Okay, fine. I'll do it seriously. Carpets. We got carpets. Is that enough carpets, people? Is that enough carpets? I spent 50 moonstones on you pieces of shit. You better be happy. Or I'm taking you out and destroying you.
Well, you do look comfortable.
Exactly. Fuck decorating in this game. XIV did it way better. And I can say that because I have been personally remodeling my friends' houses. It's to their liking. About that. Okay, so... mirrors... flower pots or paintings. Flower pot. Flower pot. Okay, you know what? Hold on. I'm gonna remove that for a bit. It's for a good reason. Trust me. Flower pot. Where's the alignment with this thing? Flower pot, and flower pot.
Shall we move on?
Perfect. Just perfect. No! I just noticed a crest above. No! Guys, it's a bit off. It's a bit off. Actually, sit. Am I lying to myself, or is it... is it actually okay? It's a matter of perspective. It's a matter of perspective. But if I look at this head on, it's okay, I think. It's good enough. I didn't even intend to aim that, but it went in. Good. Perfect. So I got the perfect dick painting. Can I just have a recipient for that? I'll at least do one. Dapper Wizard. Gazing Witch. Wowzers, that is a good looking flower pot right there, mister. Thank you.
It
Heart.
warms Deke's heart to see a student so comfortable.
You know what, Deke, for that, you deserve to just burn.
Incendio. I've conjured everything I can. What's next, Professor?
I think you're ready to take on alteration.
Oh,
The
yes.
altering spell will allow you to customize any conjured item.
Perfect.
You can change the colors, patterns, and styles of your furniture to suit your taste. Let's get started, shall we? Watch closely as I demonstrate how to perform the altering spell.
Yes, we'll make some great shit with this. I'm sure my own creative freedom is gonna be great for this world. I think we'll all be saved.
Just aim your wand at any conjured item and perform the altering spell to customize it.
Alright, what should I customize? I'll customize everything. I'll have fun. Oh, just switching between the portraits. This one. Alter the size? Wait. Dude, that's biggin'. Dude. Oh, oh hell no, dude. Oh hell yeah. It doesn't fit though. Ooh, wait. You can go that low. What is this game? I don't even know. Madness, I tell you. The healthy kind of madness. Okay, you know what? You know, creativity should always be promoted. Oh, wait, hold on. I'll get this here for now. So, poof goes everything here. Did I really say that? Yes. Sure. Okay, so, hear me out, guys. So if you're gonna do that thing, it's gotta be big, okay? We're on the same page, right? It should be big, obviously. That much is given in this context. Alright. And then it's gotta be on the same height. I think this is just about on middle. Yeah, that's good enough. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Undo. I'll make it smaller here, because otherwise this won't fit. There we go. Yes! It's perfect. It's perfect. And then we have the... How does a gazing wizard look like? No, that's lame. That's lame. Niffler and Witch. Yeah, it's this one. This is the one. This is the one. There we go. Art. Blue Mage Fighter? Oh, for sure. I'm sure that's what you meant. In 27-7, what makes someone a criminal? Getting cock. Nice cock. Guys, if you're gonna have a big longus, we should have somebody that's gonna... gotta have something that's making the juice, you know? So we're gonna have this under here. As the factory. Yes. Very creative use of alteration. Change the color of an item. What the fuck? Oh shit, that was a wrong thing. That was the wrong thing. Put you back, put you back, put you back. There we go. No, it's off! No! No, you monsters! Give me back my creation. Hold on. I'll fix this. I'll fix this. There we go. Oh. I haven't played 2077 yet, by the way, Miyako, so I cannot really say, like, what the reference exactly here is to what happened in the game, but I believe it has something to do with what happened in the game. So, can I even alter this other than size for these things? No. What about this one, then? No. Painting. Just size. Man, that's lame. Trailer. Oh. I never saw that, no. Oh, wait. Change color. It's right there. It's not with the plants. Not with the paintings. Inside the walls. I can change the color of the walls? Oh. Cute. To be honest, I'm gonna go for default. I'm Gryffindor, but I'm not all too particular about that. Let's do that. Just one that's just like faded off color. In when will you be out of mana? As soon as I'm out of moonstones. But I kid you not, I have way too many moonstones. I may or may not have been grinding too much of it. So notice how it's not white but default. Yeah, they're just basically telling us that being white sucks, man. And that's fair. Does it just the whole wall thing? Or is it just this one corner? Just this one corner. Wait, there is white here as well, though. And it's actually grayish for default. I think I prefer it black. Alter all architecture? Yes! Woohoo! There we go. Wait, the size didn't still count. That better. There we go. And the style. Style. Wait. Isn't it just this thing? Like that?
Nicely done.
It is.
Now you're ready for something a little more advanced.
I could
You
adjust
can
the
use
style
filtering
just
spell
fine
directly
before.
on the room's architecture. Try these new designs on the floor or balcony.
Okay. Hold on. Let me get this back to where it was supposed to be. There we go. HORMONE is looking as handsome as ever, but not as handsome as Senpai. Oh, thank you. Although I still gotta say though, I think HORMONE does have its own, has their own specialties, their own quirks. I think we are both good in our own ways. But anyway, hope you're gonna enjoy the stream, Nenitsu.
Warms Deek's heart to see a student so comfortable.
Incendio!
Do you know why? But it reminded me of Spelling Freeren, which made you perfectly turn pancakes. I mean, those kind of mundane reasons for magic are just the best, man. Like, you actually, like, realize that magic is something part of everyday life. It doesn't have to be just miracles. Wait. Get over here, Pages. Get over. Okay. Really just targeting all the time with all these alteration spells. I just wanna... Can I get the books? No? So, balcony. Oh. Yeah, that's lame. I like greenery. Fine, let's go with this. For now. The balcony? Wait, this thing? You meant this thing? That's a bookshelf. Balcony, balcony. Bookshelves. Wall pediment. Where's the... Oh, that thing. I think I like that one. Let's go with that for now.
Your space might benefit from a bit of ambiance, don't you think? Deke, would you mind?
Of course, Professor Weasley. Professor Weasley showed Deke this bit of magic some years ago. Deke thinks you'll enjoy it. Come and talk to Deke when you're ready.
If you make this room ugly, you can let Repulso spell.
Here.
I already have it. A Depulso. Ah, yeah, it's Depulso and a Repulso. Is it Repulso? I need to find out if we have Repulso. I want to repulse everything around me. I want this place to be bombarded right this instant. Damn shame we actually don't have Repulse. Yeah, Repulso. But there's already Depulso. Yeah, I figured as much, but, you know, we already have Depulso. Like... So, I was thinking like, wait, was Depulso actually Repulso? But it was Depulso. Because the Repulso also sounds fine, because it's like both spells are about like pushing something away. Yeah. Thank you, Karyu, yeah. But yeah, I totally get your joke, though. I also would like, I immediately understood that, like, you know, repulsive. I wanted to like, immediately like see like, you know, yeah, Repulso. My immediate reaction was to just repulse this shit. Because it's close enough. Just push it all away. Fuck this shit.
What?
Professor Weasley said I should ask you about changing the room's ambience.
Of course. What sort of overall look most appeals to you?
Natural and earthy, moonlit ambience. I focus best in a room that is dark and mysterious. Yes.
I'd like the room to feel mysterious and eerie. As if I'm in the Forbidden Forest, surrounded by shadows.
I'm very Gryffindor.
Sounds perfect.
Oh. Very ambient.
Quite a difference.
Yep.
Of course, you needn't keep this style if you don't like it. You can always ask Deke to change it back. Now you have learned a good bit about alteration.
Thank you, Professor. The room is full of possibilities.
Indeed. No matter how much time I spend here, the room always manages to surprise me.
Right. Now let me out! We're done here. Wait, what is this place? Did you really have to open me up a study? Did you?
An even bigger space.
How did that happen?
The room equips itself to your needs. It must have sensed that you needed more space to practice spellcasting. If you'd like to customize the space further, you can use these spellcrafts. You'll find more of them both inside and outside the school.
Thank you, Professor. I shall keep an eye out.
Good. I'll leave you to it. This is your space now. Use it wisely.
And my space dictates get out. This is my space now. I'll do things in... Oh. She really did leave. Nice. I erased her. Now is Dingus that the only thing you can do?
I'd like to ask you about changing the room's ambience.
Of course. What sort of overall look most appeals to you?
Never mind.
Actually, perhaps another time.
Yes. we're good enough with this for now. It is our secret alchemical lab, so obviously it has to be a little bit eerie. Oh, wait. So many paintings. I can get more moonstone out of this. Oh my god. Oh, well, I guess I will not stick to them for now. But can I actually, like, put more things in here? Oh my god, there's so much space. I can make my alchemical emporium even bigger. I can become the master potion crafter and make a big amount of money from selling potions. Perhaps. Well. Okay, well, that's a thing for now, I suppose. Anyway, I guess I'll make use of this right away then. Because why not? Now... Alright, that was for unidentified gear. We don't have that anymore, so... Okay, so what do I set up in these? We had... 2 large plants. We had venomous tentacula as well as fluxweed. Fluxweed was pretty important. We don't have medium pots yet. I think I'll do 2 larges. And 1 medium. So that's gonna be venomous tentacula. No, not venomous tentacula. This one I wanted to have something different. One of the mediums. Empty pot. I'll get myself... I think it was shrivel fig that was used for some other recipes. Right, and then here... Litani. Mallow sweet. Mandrake. I don't know what for yet, but I'll see. And nutgrass. Alright. So I'll just get back to this shit at some point. And what shall I leave cooking while I'm gone, I wonder? We need stuff for this, stuff for this. We need 2 reasons to get fluxweed, so fair enough. Nutgrass is coming in for invisibility potions. I can make lots of Maximus and Endurance potions, for example. But I'm so sad we can only make 1 at a time. It's a bit weird if we can make more at once. Maybe some bigger, like, you know, potion stations can do that. But this one can only hold like 1, and that's like max minute or 2 with the bigger potions. Alright, well... I guess that's it for now. I mean, don't really have any reason to put up this space to any use yet. And I'm gonna get some more of those, like, bigger pot stations for this. So yeah. I'll just leave this as is. Yeah. I think we can move on. So we had this thing, and this thing. I guess I need to look up into the 3rd spell slot at some point. I might want to have one that's completely for the aesthetic, so I don't have to, like, bother going through those again, but not sure yet. Okay, that was the kind of room that we got. Useful, handy, but... It's gonna be a while to fill that place up. I wonder if it can grow even bigger than that, if you, like, really fill the place to the brim, but I don't think so. I think that's gonna be it. Right, so... let's now figure out what we're supposed to do next again. So we had the thing about going to Dark Arts class. Then we had looking for the house tokens. I had to buy a broom. And then... Perry Pippin wants a delivery. And... the treasure. Okay, you know what, let's go do the demanding delivery, because I have a feeling that it might be related to potions. And if you get potions as a mission, then that would be perfect to what my current intentions are. I need some gold to get some more things unlocked. I need to get myself those bigger potions. Or like those bigger pots. Tables with more pots in them at the same time.
We have everything a young student might need when it comes to potions. Have a good look around.
Right. Hello, Mr. Pippin.
Dressed to impress.
Need help with the delivery?
Hello, Mr. Pippin. You need help with the delivery?
Yes, I do. A capable student such as yourself should have no trouble making the trip to Cambridge. It's just south of Hogwarts.
What do you need delivered?
Fatima Lawang ordered a few invisibility potions. I used to go myself, but lately Fatima has taken to turning every visit into an argument.
Yikes.
Constantly complaining about the quality of my stock. But how can I maintain excellence when she orders so often, giving me no time to brew? If you take this rather irritating task off my hands, I'd happily allow you to claim the delivery fee from Fatima.
Happy to help.
I'd be happy to help with the delivery.
You've no idea how grateful I am, truly. Here are the invisibility potions she requested. Hopefully she won't give you too much trouble. She's a talented potioneer in her own right. I dare say I wouldn't mind having a look at her potion recipes one day.
If only getting employment was that easy. Yeah, just random student, hey, can you help me with this job? I'll let you have the delivery fee. Man. These guys are so damn privileged. Now where is it? No problem making a small trip there, eh? I mean, I've already made most of the way, but damn. Okay. So even a little bit further down than Lower Hogsfield. I'll think about that once I'm done with the rest of the stuff. I want to first get myself the broom. Where is that at? Unless you want to go walk to where you need to go, I'll get the balloon first before the potion mission. You'll get the balloon first. You mean the broom? I mean, I was thinking of getting myself the broom at least. Anyway, I need to practice flying with that thing. And to be fair, it might be a good idea to track like some certain locations with Broom. So I had to like make the run all around. Oh, the running was just perfectly adequate, so I'm not sure why there had to be involved also like a lot of flying mechanics too.
Wonderful.
Revelio.
Run by the amiable Albie Weeks, this shop sells all manner of wizarding sporting goods, including the latest Broom models. Gossip around town is that Albie himself is working on a number of Broom enhancements. But nothing confirmed.
Hello, Mr. Weeks, is it?
Albie Weeks at your service. Welcome to Spint Witches. Apologies if you came by before and weren't able to come in. Shop's been closed since trade routes were disrupted.
Right.
Had to travel as far as London to meet with my supplier.
Conveniences.
And I've only just returned. Thankfully with inventory. I presume you're in the market for a new broom? Got a few rare U-weavers available. Ember Dash, Silver Arrows. Wind Wisps too. No matter what broom you choose, you'll be pleased. They're all exceptional, both in quality and performance.
How convenient that Broom store only opens when I actually first do my first flight, my maiden flight with another broom.
Sounds quite the array of brooms. I'll have a look around, thank you.
Bet. A comfortable and speedy broom with a unique woven design.
That item is of the highest quality.
It's all just looks in the end. Wait. Dark Lightning Broom. A sleek, superior broom designed to celebrate those who dare dabble in the dark arts.
That item is of the highest quality.
You gonna say more?
That item is of the highest quality.
To be honest, I like the idea of having like the actual like dark broom, but I'm not sure.
That item is of the highest quality.
Ember Dash actually doesn't look that bad either. It looks like we're moving so fast that the thing is burning.
That item is of the highest quality.
It cannot be the highest because there's gonna only be the one highest item. You can't decide that all of them are highest quality, you idiot. You know what, let's just buy this 2K one.
You'll be thrilled with that broom, I promise you.
For sure, bro, for sure. I'll dabble in the dark arts soon.
Whilst nearly any broom will certainly be a step up from the practice brooms in Kagawa's class, they all have their limitations. You seem to be a flyer who might be interested in, say, some enhancements?
Go on.
Ha! Knew I was right about you. I think you'll be quite happy with the performance of any broom at lower altitudes. But you may notice that speed consistency tends to falter as you rise. I believe I can remedy this issue. I have some ideas for enchantments, upgrades, if you will, that will improve the performance of any broom you fly. What I need is someone to conduct a broom flight and report back to me so I can perfect the upgrades.
Sure.
As it happens, another Hogwarts student, Imelda Reyes, is using abandoned broom courses for time trials. Clever girl. An ideal situation for collecting flight statistics. If you were to compete for the best time and succeed, then report back to me with how your broom behaved, I could complete work on my first upgrade. What say?
So do time trials and you can do faster flying in higher altitudes. Alright.
That sounds intriguing. I'll see what I can do.
Thank you. It'll be worth your while. If I'm right, the new upgrade ought to enhance brooms in every regard. And I can give you a special price.
You make me do the work and I had to pay for that.
Too. Go to the Quidditch pitch and Imelda Reyes will sort you out.
Okay,
Once
then.
you've beaten Imelda's time, be sure to let me know.
Hogsmeade and certain other areas prohibit flying. Look for the no flying icon near the... Oh yeah, right next to the minimap.
Mr. Weeks' enthusiasm.
Yeah, sure, why not? Enthusiasm is one way to put it, but I would say it's more like anything to make flying more capable. No restrictions whatsoever. So I could go to Imelda about that. You know what, sure, let's do it. I want to find out what this is about. So let me go back to Hogwarts map. It's, world map. Is there really... Yeah, I guess Hogwarts map. I guess I'm gonna just take myself just outside the courtyard. This here, perfect. This is perfect. Okay. Let's see what this is gonna be like then. This should be interesting. Yes, I love running. I heard about ping pong. Is it here somewhere? Here? Is it beyond the wall? It is. Hold on, let me go check that. Just so I can get it out of my system. I'm gonna be bothered by that because of my OCD shit. Let's see, I think it's about... Okay. Oh yeah, about here. Oh, there's another lock in here. It's right there. I need Alhambra. Press tab then tab 3 to equip the broom on your tool wheel. Ah. Cool. Oh, we get also like this very dark effect here. Interesting. What's the tab off? How did I stop flying actually? I forgot. B. There we go. Yeah, traveling became so much easier now.
Hey you, Gryffindor.
Hey.
Imelda Reyes? Albie Week sent me.
Did he now? Still tinkering with his broom upgrade, no doubt. I tried to help him once. He nitpicked my flying technique, and that was the end of that. The nerve. Why is he roping you into his broom testing silliness? You've barely started flying from what I know. Caught wind of you showing off in flying class with Clopton.
Oh. You sound jealous.
Seems someone's jealous of my skills.
Me? Slytherin Quidditch captain. Jealous of you? Everyone knows that class is only for beginners, troublemakers, and bumbling baboons.
I just started.
For some reason, now people think you're competition. I can't be having that.
Perhaps I am competition.
You're not even Slytherin. Could be a useless squib for all I know. Enough of this. Only one way to
They
find
really
out
fit to be
who's
a
the better
Slytherin,
flyer.
alright.
I hold one of the fastest times on this course. Let's see if you can beat it.
Bubbling baboon,
Slytherin
bubbling baboon,
versus
bubbling baboon,
Gryffindor.
bubbling baboon, bubbling baboon. Let's go!
Actually, why not? I can beat your record.
I'm so looking forward to seeing you lose.
If not at the first time, I'll get it the next time. What's it?
Made it!
Yep. I'm not sure what the yellow ones are about. Oh, they're speed boosts. I see. Okay, that's what we're gonna do then, I suppose. Woohoo! Let's do it! And the times are actually so specific, like 2 minutes, 20 seconds and a half.
Did it?
2:20.53. But yeah, this ain't that tough, to be honest. Just hold down left click and just like turn left and right and press either controller or space. Okay, that was a kind of a tight turn, to be honest. I'm not sure if it's like harder to turn when you're like in full sprint mode.
Oh, success! Brilliant!
Or if it's really just always this floaty. Oh yeah, if when I'm sprinting, and when I hit the bubbles, I'm always sprinting, basically.
I've got this.
Okay, that's it. That's it.
That's not... You must have cheated, you... Ugh. Fine. You won. Don't think this is over. You can't determine skill from one single trial.
Surely my win means something.
You're not terrible, but you're still going to have to prove yourself if you want to earn my
Yeah, this time
respect.
it was a joke, man. I fucked up so much on that one, but still I had like over 30 seconds of extra spare.
I don't want respect from the likes of you. All you do is insult people.
You and everyone else need to get a thicker skin. Anyway, I'm moving on to the next course. It's near Irondale and offers a much tougher challenge. You can try to prepare by racing this course again. Just check in at the podium, where the leaderboard is. You can check your time and start the race.
You
We'll
know...
see next time if your win here was more than just a fluke. Whilst on an errand for Albie Weeks.
You know, there's a difference between having a thick skin for bad things that and other things just like being a complete asshole. You know about me.
I suspect Mr. Weeks will be glad to hear how I fared.
Oh, there is a little bit of a change here, it seems. Yeah, actually there are better racers in this one. I'm on second place right now. The one to beat would be 132, which is honestly pretty tough. But I'm not sure if there's any benefit to that. I think I'll think about that if I ever consider that to be worth it. But as long as I beat the time records, I guess. I guess I'll find out when I talk to Weeks, like if there's like some sort of incentive to like get first places and such. Maybe it's like every single person's like wins you get, like every single person you beat, you get like 1 point. And the points can be redeemed for upgrades. I don't know. And if you get a better broom, then doesn't it make it easier to get those time trials done? Like, aren't those upgrades gonna also affect my performance in these trials? So I'm doing like 10 seconds away from the best score with the bare minimum broom. And with bullshit gameplay. I think if I was really like playing it the best I could, I think I could even like get close to that.
You're back with something to report, I hope.
But if I get upgrades on top of that, then, well then.
Mr. Weeks, I was able to set a record on my broom.
Incredible! Miss Reyes must have been shocked. Tell me, how was the broom?
A little turbulent and is wanting for a bit of speed, but it fared well enough. I will say that it tended to drift a bit to the left on certain turns. Heard a slight swoosh when I dipped.
Oh, thank you. That's precisely what I needed to know. Drifted, eh? I shall get to work immediately. Even the naysayers will be forced to admit that my work's had potential all along.
I just love how this guy's got natural confidence just as much as Fujiwara Takumi.
I'm excited to hear more.
I have a very good feeling about this upgrade. I guarantee you'll be pleased. Expect to hear from me soon.
Okay.
How to address the issue of altitude as it relates to speed?
Alright then. Well, with that, Let's think about how we're gonna do this. So, what quest shall we go for next? Wait, the flight test is still marked here? Maybe because I didn't like fully finish the quest yet. And we have to do this delivery, right? You know what, I'll do the delivery in the meantime as well. There we go, yeah, there it is. There's my return. Oh, and by the way, guys, on another note, I actually moved the graphic level back to medium here because I want to test out the game's capacity to handle itself while I'm streaming. Now that my allocation of resources on the game have been on the stream have been moved from GPU to CPU. I seem to get the very little stutter sometimes when I play on now on medium, but it doesn't seem to be as intrusive as it was before. At least not for now. Now let's try to get over to the mission here then. How quickly can this be done? How quickly can I cross 1700 meters? I'll also try to like look around for some things in the meantime. Try to mark some things on the map, because I think I can do that as well. There's also this bridge. Can I actually like, you know, walk on this thing? This whole thing? Oh yeah, I can. There's some people in here as well. Yeah, lower altitudes really works pretty well. If I'm go higher, I feel like I'm a bit slower. But if I go down here, yep, I think I'm way faster when I'm lower. Alright, what else can we find in here on the shoreline? I hope it really all gets marked down. Yeah, even with this, honestly, getting down by like 1700 meters is pretty tough. Wait, can I get this? No, I cannot while flying. Okay. Maybe if I... Hold on. There we go. I'll just keep all the waypoints for myself. They're nice. Okay, this won't go any faster than this, I think. Yeah, this is the maximum I'll do. You know, for something that's like, you know, at maximum speed, I gotta say, I was expecting a little bit more than that, but I guess that's before all the enhancements. I wonder what kind of a racing car I turn into. If I do play this, you know, like, if I do get upgrades on that. Slice a dangling dog bug. Interesting.
That Pippin should have been here by now.
Should he now?
Madame Lewong, I have a delivery from J. Pippin's potions.
Sent a child to do his work for him, did he? Always cutting corners and taking the easy way out.
We ate or
Did he
nothing.
have your
Exactly.
brother for him as well? Doesn't matter. You could probably do it better than he can anyway.
Why do you keep ordering from him if you think the quality to be inferior?
It would seem I have more and more customers who are trying to stay out of sight. I'm not one to judge. You can simply imagine the stress I'm under to deliver quality products. Unlike some vendors, I strive to keep my
Sad music
customers
on top.
satisfied.
Here are the potions you requested.
You think it's so simple? I know Pippin is always trying to cheat his customers. Cutting corners to save some galleons for himself at the expense of quality. You'll not be getting a canut out of me until you prove the potion works. Drink it.
Seems simple enough. I'll do it.
I should think so.
They gave me an extra, so it's fine. I'll get this bitch on her knees.
Night clothes. Unusual choice.
I was invisible, how could you say that?
It seems to have worked.
Yep.
Well, I suppose that will do.
If the demand for potions is as high as you say, have you considered being easier to work with? Perhaps combining your recipes and skills?
Not a chance. That ne'er-do-well had his shop handed to him. The rest of us had to make our own way. I'll not give him the benefit of my hard work and gumption. If he fails on his own, so be it.
You mentioned that more and more customers are trying to stay out of sight. Why?
Well, I can't speak for all of them, but certainly my Ashwinder customers have their reasons.
Ah.
If I were you, I'd forget I heard that.
So you're selling to the unpleasant folks, huh?
Very well. I shall let Mr. Pippin know I delivered the potions as requested.
You do that.
And what do you have for sale?
This is the equivalent of going into the NSFW route when you like start going for art. You decide that, you know, the money's not enough on the, you know, the public side of things, so let's go for the more private sector. Namely selling to the people that are less savory. You bastard.
Thank you for stopping in. I appreciate it.
Sure you do. You were clearly very disappointed I was working for Pippin, but now you're just fine with that.
Always been keen on Keenbridge. Hang on to your valuables, that's all I'll say.
Shut up. Nobody asked for your opinions. If they take my valuables, I'll take theirs. Like this case, Dingle Dungles. My god, you'll become a great flyer at some point. You got such great skill. And that hand motion you were doing earlier, that's just the perfect addition to it. I think you will not give anybody wrong impressions about what you're doing. Okay? Yep. Look at that hand sign, bro. My guy really is, you know... My guy is faithful to a cause.
Lumos.
Well, let me get this one at least. Ginger root. The barkeep in Keenbridge keeps a stock of ginger root handy to fend off his customers' nausea and keep them imbibing a bit longer. Ah. Very clever, buddy. Very clever. Surprising that nobody else came up with that yet. Now, I guess I'll go back to Hogsmeade then. I think we're done with this shit. Oh wait, what's on the other waypoint? I was thinking of the Broom Cellar waypoint. Or the travel point. Oh well. It's just a 10-second extra walk. Not a big deal. When people need so much convenience that they can't even like bother making longer than 5-second trips, so you have to have like, you know, waypoints at every single 5-second locations. Like, bro, that wasn't hard at all.
Do let me know if I can be of any assistance at all.
Okay then. I see how it is. It seems that we got 2 word bands to work with.
Dressed to impress, I see.
Let me just get the timer on here. If my phone would want to work with me. So I'm not supposed to use be or so for 5 minutes. I can say that because I haven't started the timer yet, so it doesn't matter if I do say it now. Stopwatch, and let's go. There we go. Okay. Let's see if I got this right. Oopsie. I went for the controller. By habit. I delivered the potions to Fatima Lawang.
I
Lawanga.
delivered the potions to Fatima Lawang.
Very good. And did she cause you any trouble?
I can see why you didn't want to go. She was quite cantankerous.
I do truly appreciate your help. And at least it's done with.
Should I demand an additional fee?
Delivering those potions was a bit more work than I'd expected. I'd like an additional fee.
I suppose that's business for you. Very well, I shall increase your pay, but I'm not at all pleased about it.
Best of luck with your potions, Mr. Pippin.
Do take care.
Do harm me again soon. I need hazard pay for my troubles. Now, what was it that I had to do next? Is that it for that quest? I think, yeah. All we have left are the map with floating candles, going to the dark arts classroom, and looking for house tokens. Now, obviously, those are not problems. I would think the floating candle quest is the hardest of the bunch. Because from what I saw earlier, I don't think the map was particularly easy to read. No, that doesn't count, obviously. Let's see. I think it was this one. There's an image of a forest, an entrance with signs. I think that's the Forbidden Forest. And thirdly, we have the bridge. The bridge, I'm not sure what that actually points towards, but I have a feeling that this is related to the Forbidden Forest. Okay. If that's the case, let me find where that was. World map. Forbidden Forest. It began here. It began here. Do we? Ah, yes, yes, yes. There is a bridge here. And the signs right there. We had the signs. We had the bridge. And the forest. But what does it all mean? Oh, yeah. We have to use Lumos near candles. I think that's how it works. Do we see any candles? And by the way, 5 minutes is already up. There was a lot of dialogue with Pippin at the beginning, so there was like a lot less time with that, but that was first try. GG. Thanks for the word bands, guys. Those all came at the same time for me, so I decided I'll work on that in 5 minutes. I need to still figure out how I want to really do that, but I think overlappingness might be the best way to do that. If people stack up things, then we just go all at once, and like, you know, we reset the timer, but once the timer is out, then we're just gonna like have it all just like cleared all at once because of the added difficulty. I think that might be the most appropriate way to do it. Even though people could be adding some more bans like on last minute, like regularly, and I would be stuck like in a word ban situation for like the next 30 minutes, but at least it would always be like the standard 5 minutes tops that I had to deal with that shit, if I get it done perfectly, so I think that's the best way to do it. Anyways, the candles. So again, the forest, the signs, and the bridge. So I think it's supposed to be somewhere around here that we're supposed to find candles.
Lumos.
Are we supposed to find it with the... Oh, there they are!
Enchanted candles. Wonder where they're heading.
Come here. Am I supposed to, like, lead them with Lumos? Yeah. Interesting. Honestly, I didn't think I'd find it this easy.
The candles seem to be leading into the Forbidden Forest.
But I'll take it. Now, is there gonna be a marker we can do with these? Like, are we gonna get markers for these candle locations in the future? Or is it just like this kind of a one-time thing? Because I don't think anybody would just come across just like using Lumos everywhere and just happening to find something. That sounds a bit unreasonable.
Treasure must be nearby. I suppose the picnic in the Forbidden Forest could seem romantic to some.
Yeah, not for me.
Treasure hunting suits me.
Did I just get 400? Ghost of Our Love. How did that update? Oh, it's just gone now. Okay, good. So, we got ourselves now all the missions done, except now we just have the mission to go to the Dark Arts class. And we're gonna learn a curse, which is something I'm very interested in. When do I learn Adava Kedavra? That's a good question. I'm all in for that shit. But for now, let's head over there. We're at like level 21 already, so we're gonna get ourselves to the last level very soon. The level that's gonna get us to the, level that's gonna like unlock us all of the talents. So we can actually choose freely which ones we actually care about the most. Because honestly, the level requirements kind of got in the way of some things. But I think everything's gonna be fine now. Who was making that sound? That was actually messed up. Is this like some painting talking?
Oh, my exams. Trouble, are we?
Hold on. Is it something important? There's also like a dialogue over here. Like I can see a speech bubble there. Is it important? Actually, where is it? I'm trying to look for it. Where's the speaking? Where's the speaking? I want to know. I want to find out. It like looks like it's over here somewhere. But there's no elevation markers anywhere. Is it really at the bottom?
Over here.
Hold on, Sebastian. I'll come for you later. Okay, now that like the speech bubble is gone. So like that's too low, I guess. No, wait, it's right there. Because I don't think I could go any higher than that. Yeah, now it's gone. So it is higher then. Where exactly then? Is it supposed to be day or something for this? Because I don't think I can go... Wait, there is a higher level. Wait, how do I get to the higher level? Oh yeah, like this, like this. There was a staircase over here that I can use. And I think now... Is there somebody I can talk to?
You can't imagine how inconvenient travel was before I invented flu powder.
Still nothing. Higher? I think there wasn't even a higher level here. Sorry if I'm getting like stuck on this particular thing, but I just... In case this is important. Wait, is it here? Oh yeah, it is a teacher. Hey.
Professor, do you have time to chat?
I always have time for my students. How may I help you?
Man, these guys are working here 24/7. I feel bad for them.
I wondered if I might ask how long you've been teaching at Hogwarts.
Well, it's been what now? 7 swift years. Time does fly because we have fun. Essential in my opinion.
I agree.
An eager, positive, and confident mind is the most open to knowledge, I find.
Some of the professors may not agree with your approach.
Well, each of us has our own style, I suppose. Some in the teaching field believe that hard work and dedication are the only keys to success. But they forget what drives those things. If one cannot fathom why some would expend energy on gobstones, then one is blind to the enormous power of play.
And that's why you teach the way you do.
Precisely. I strive to be the sort of professor that I would have enjoyed in school. My experience was less cheerful.
I like this professor.
Perhaps you wouldn't be who you are without that experience.
Had I received a more traditional education, well, enough about my student days. You
Judge the
are
question.
Here now, and it would be a shame if you didn't enjoy it.
I'll do my best, Professor. Thank you for the advice.
You are most welcome. Try to have a bit of fun today.
I think that's a pretty good general statement towards what I was saying myself in general about this kind of things, that, you know, it may not be the best game out there. It may not be like one of those things where, you know, you would blow endless amounts of hours or like get the best experience out of, but for however long it's there, we might as well make the most enjoyment out of it. So we're gonna at least try to get everything fun out of it. Even if things weren't always the most sensible, even if the things were like not the most meta, fun comes from the fact that you do things and adventure a bit. And I think that's like journey on its own, an experience of itself. You're 300 months short. Wow, I'm actually surprised by how much short you are on those points then. Well, let's go. Oh, hi, Seppi.
Over here.
Isn't it still night, though?
Sebastian, it's been a while.
It has. Glad you received my owl. I have something to show you.
First, let me thank you for what you did in the library.
Of course. Scribner tried to give me detention, but I have ways out of these things.
Well, you took the fall for me, and that counts for something.
Did you find what you were looking for?
I did, but something was missing. I'm not sure here is the best place to discuss it.
Understood. We can talk more in a moment, in the Undercroft. Not even the professors know about this place.
Ooh. Thank you, Seppi.
This way.
The Undercroft.
There's a secret passage just here.
It's well disguised.
Do I touch it? I guess so. Even the professor's not knowing about this? I doubt it, man.
How did you find this place?
It's so obvious in a way.
My friend, Ominous Gaunt. He named it the Undercroft. We used to play gobstones here all the time. With my sister, Anne.
Oh boy.
She loved that infernal game. What I wouldn't give to lose to her again. I should tell you, I swore to Ominous I would safeguard this place. So please, keep this between us. He never confides in anyone. But he's trusted me since the day we met. I wouldn't want to jeopardize that. We used to sneak in here almost daily. We've never been caught.
Well, what a level of trust you're putting onto me, buddy.
I think I've seen Ominous in potions. Or was it herbology? I've noticed that he uses his wand to navigate the castle.
He does. No idea how, though. Ominous was born blind, and no spell could reverse it. His wand seems almost sentient. Not surprising, I suppose. Ollivander always says, the wand chooses the wizard.
Is that how he found this place?
No, someone in his family knew about it. The Gaunts are full of secrets. I've never heard anyone else speak of it, and I've certainly never seen anyone else here. Again, mention this to no one, especially Ominous. He has no love lost for his family or their secrets, but this place is special to him.
Understood. But why does Ominous have no love lost for his family?
His father's family are direct descendants of Salazar Slytherin, one of the 4 founders of Hogwarts. Obsessed with blood status, most of them. Ominous cannot abide them, as he'll be the first to tell you. Anyway, the Undercroft has been a perfect place to sneak off to, away from prying eyes. and even practice otherwise forbidden spells.
Oh, so that's how we learned about curses.
Like what?
Like the blasting curse. Professors say it's not an appropriate spell to teach students.
How did you learn it?
A proper magical education ought to include all magic.
My thoughts exactly. A spell like Confringo is only truly dangerous in untrained hands. Such spells should be properly taught, not banned. To be fair, I'm admittedly partial to more fiery forms of magic. But you should learn it. I can teach it to you safely here.
Was it a curse though, Confringo?
It may take a while to get the feel for it. Mimic my wand movement. The incantation is Confringo.
Very well.
It's a C! Let's try. It wasn't just a red spell. We don't get a curse yet. Maybe there's another spell we'll learn.
You're getting it. Ready to actually try it out?
Sure thing. It's the last red spell, by the way. A long-range bolt that deals damage on impact. Enemies hit with fire-based attacks will continue to take damage for a few seconds, but during which time collisions will result in incendiary bursts. Huh.
Stick to the targets, though. Best to keep the Undercroft intact. Have a go
Fair.
at those candelabras. Both have their uses, but I think you'll find that a Confringo cast travels a bit farther than that of a spell like Incendio.
Yeah, for sure. Like I think my biggest problem so far has been that Incendio is very short range. That's why I prefer Expelliarmus.
How's it feel?
It's a tad hot.
You'll get used to it. That's it.
I think I've got it.
Nice. Even the one gets a bit hot from that, for sure. It is a bit hot.
Well done.
Oh, talk to you. I'm not gonna cast Confringo on you. That would be a bad idea.
I have to say, I enjoyed that.
The first time Ominous and I practiced Confringo, we singed our eyebrows.
I would have paid to see that.
I swore we'd never live it down. So this day, there's something about that spell that's addictive.
The kaboom! The kaboom!
This is exactly the type of magic I've been hoping to learn.
I do like actually like that, you know,
that
boom
came
kind of
from.
comes with it though.
Been practicing similar spells here for ages. Although, I didn't tell Anne and Ominous about every one. Haven't been here in some time. It's not the same without Anne.
I'm sorry about your sister. If there's anything I can do...
Perhaps when I next head to Feldcroft, you could come along. Meet Anne. She could use some cheering up.
Just let me know when, and I'll meet you.
Oh, she misses Hogwarts. She's been stuck at home with our guardian, Uncle Solomon. Unfortunately, you'll have to meet him too. Well, meeting a new student will be precisely what she needs.
She needs life.
Cheers. By the way, what was it you couldn't discuss out in the hall earlier?
I'm not sure where to start.
You said something was missing from what you found in the library.
Not really,
I
Miyako,
assume
but I
it's
guess
to do with
close
what
enough.
You told me about the port key and Gringotts and Ranrock.
Nothing gets past you. And yes, it is. As I'm sure you suspect, there is a bit more to all of this.
I'm listening.
You must promise to keep this between us.
I trusted you with knowledge of the secret Undercroft.
Yep.
You can
I
trust
think it's a
me.
fair trade at
All
this
right.
point.
I can see traces of ancient magic.
Ancient magic? I don't know what I was expecting you to say, but it wasn't that. What does that even mean?
Honestly, I'm not entirely certain. All I know is that I can see whispers of an old magic that hardly anyone else can. Fig and I think that Ranrock has somehow found a way to harness that magic's power.
Are you telling me that goblins may be wielding some sort of wizard magic?
That's what we're trying to find out.
And this ability of yours, does it allow you to wield this magic too?
I don't know.
Well, when you do know, tell me. I've been studying archaic forms of magic for ages. Perhaps we can help each other. In the meantime, with both Rookwood and Ranrock after you, I suspect a bit more time practicing the blasting curse is in order. Spend as much time here as you'd like. And remember, keep this place between us. When I head to Feldcroft, I'll send you an owl.
I mean... It's a curse, I guess, but it's not quite considered to be a curse yet. It's still on the damage spectrum. But then there are the unforgivable curses that, you know, this doesn't belong to. So I guess it's a one curse, I suppose, but it doesn't go to the one of the worst ones. Nice one, Miko. Miko Kazan and the Kazam spell. I prefer the Alakazam. Only because I know what that is. Honestly, like, I know it's just a setup, like, it's all like the story was meant to be this way, but I gotta say, I do like the idea that there is, like, you know, this forming bond of secrecy between people. It's not a bond of just, like, basically just being classmates, it's actually, like, a matter of trust and trying to, like, you know, confide in each other in matters of difficulty and great importance. I do at least like that the story build-up is pretty decent on that one. Like, yeah, we haven't, like, a clear, like, dictation that we should be keeping this information away from people, but...
Hello, Sebastian. Wait.
Oh.
You there. I can hear you.
Oh, hello. Ominous, isn't it? I believe we have potions together. And herbology?
I recognize that voice. Heard you talking to Gareth Weasley in potions class. You're the new 5th year. Did you just come from the Undercroft? How did you get in there?
Actually, Sebastian brought me there. But he made it perfectly clear to keep quiet about it.
That rat! You breathe a word about this place to anyone, and not even your precious Professor Fig will be able to help you. My father is friends with the headmaster, and I'm not afraid to exploit that connection if I need to.
You needn't threaten me. I'm not going to say anything about your Undercroft.
Why should I trust you? You just betrayed Sebastian.
Please, I was trying to defend him. He was clear that this was a secret place and I was to tell no one. He's a good friend.
I don't need you to tell me about my oldest friend. Thank you very much.
Ominous, I just meant...
I know what you meant. Sebastian gets himself in enough trouble. He doesn't need your help. Sebastian is going to get an earful about this.
Bad luck. Zam is darkness spell. Kazam and Zam. Alakazam. Wow. I think it's lore unfriendly how these factions are purely cosmetic and everybody acts the same. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like, I am working with the Slytherins and I'm just getting along just fine with them, even though I'm a Gryffindor. Like, there is, like, no interaction changes between the fact, like, if I'm Gryffindor or not, or, like, Slytherin. Like, there is, like, no effect whatsoever. But, you know, I'm actually just about as okay with this. Like, I feel like then again, at the same time, like, if it's gonna have, like, these certain restrictions, it's gonna be a very fine balance of putting this in between. Like, it could also be just, like, pure laziness of not wanting to, like, consider every single house's interactions between each different house. But I can also, like, see that there is, like, this other thing that beyond the houses, we are just still people. And I don't think there are, like, things that can be dictated by just the house alone. We show with our actions and the way we behave, like how we get along with each other.
It can be used to levitate objects for a short time. Once you've completed a few prerequisite tasks, do see me after class.
So as I was saying, I would say, like, it adds to the complexity of humans into the mix. It's not just like, you know, you're not of our house, you don't get to learn anything. It's more about the idea that I don't care where you're from. What's like, you know, what's beyond that is what person you are within. So, even if you're a Hufflepuff, Gryffindor, Slytherin, Ravenclaw, it doesn't matter. If you are trustworthy, you are trustworthy, period. So, I don't know. I kind of, like, understand that it can be a little bit demeaning to some people, but I do like the idea that it can also be a notion of complexity. But I do feel a little bit weighted about the idea that people are feeling a little bit certain, you know, a little bit, you know, indifferent about the idea of what house you belong to, at least at first. Like, we didn't even get, like, something like Sebastian being like, whoa there, buddy, but I'm not gonna give you any shit because you're Gryffindor. You're gonna be a just chivalric piece of shit, and you're gonna tell everything about us to those people. We can trust you. But, you know, that's only first impressions. Hi, Sebastian. So, yeah. I would say that it's kind of like first impressions at best, but later on you learn to know the people as people, and you will actually understand individually if they are trustworthy people or not. In this case too, like, I sided with the freaking Slytherin rather than going for the Gryffindor. Because I honestly felt like the Gryffindor was kind of boring. Like, the Gryffindor, like the Ugandan girl...
Nice to see you, my young friend.
The Ugandan girl was honestly kind of lame. Like, okay, they're nice too, but there's nothing special about them. I wanted somebody that really feels like, you know, they got a few things to share. They're interesting. I like interesting people. Sebastian too, like, even though they're Slytherin, they're not bad at heart. They are loyal, they are respectful, and they are a person that still cares about those close to them. And clearly, Sebastian doesn't exactly have anything to do with, like, the, you know, the pure-bloodedness bullshit. Like, he doesn't seem to care all about that much about that. Even though many Slytherins do. It's kind of like, you know, things are black and white. And I do like the fact that the game does, like, acknowledge that and not lock you out of things. If I wanted to play a game that really depends on your, like, status or conditions or, like, class slash job slash your skills, I have games for that. I know some games about that. This ain't one of them, but that's okay. I think, for now. But that does make it so that, like, trying to replay this game later on, potentially, is also, like, something that may not feel all that different.
To see you.
Didn't you now? Well, you know what? We're not gonna see yet. Because I was thinking that maybe I should go get Wingardium Leviosa first. Might as well. Acquire and use a Venomous Tentacula, and acquire and use a Mandrake on multiple enemies simultaneously. Well, lucky for me, I do have both. And if I don't have Mandrakes yet, there are some in my room of requirements, so we can fix that. That being said, secret rooms. Let's go there real quick. Let me go get the plants that I got. Yeah, there's Knotgrass, Dittany, Mallowsweet, Mandrake. One Mandrake. Yeah, I'm not gonna put these potions up every single time, man. I'll just deal with that for now.
It warms Deke's heart to see a student so comfortable.
Floxweed, Shrivel Figs, and Floxweed. Okay, let's see. So... Venomous Tentacula and Mandrake. I have 11 Venomouses, and I have 1 Mandrake. Okay. So we need to use this right. We only have one chance. Let's go over to the world's map. Try to find some camp we can go to. Treasure Vault, no. Mongrel Lair. I don't think mongrels are gonna be a good target, but let's go with that. For now. Or... I'm a bit far off. Do we have anything else in here? Giant purple toad, then. Yeah, I'll just... I need to go grab that flight point, or like waypoint. I'll go from here. It's fine. It's fine. Is that just one enemy? Hello? It's just one monkey, yeah. Gear that you've upgraded at the loom. Dude, we're never gonna upgrade. We're never gonna unlock that. Shit, I pressed E and not 3. Just wasted my Mandrake. Ah, shit. I think I'll have to wait for a few minutes for that then. You know what, let's go talk to Fig then. I'm gonna get another Mandrake later. So that's... Or well, I could go get the waypoint in the meantime for the Mongol lair. Because I didn't find any anyway, so... I'll go do that, get the waypoint, and after that we're gonna just wait for the Mandrake. There would have been multiple enemies right there to the right, but that's okay for now. We'll deal with it. Now, where was the waypoint that I saw? I think it was just a little bit further down the road. Wait, oh! I can do that. Not sure what the point of that is, but... You know what, let me try that. That's the 5th and last one. What happens if I destroy the balloons? Anything? Oh, yeah, there is a challenge of popping balloons. Oh, I see. Interesting. And I guess we get some other broom flare when we do that. Potentially. Okay, let me see the map. Let me see the map. Did I go past already? Nah, it's quite a ways in. It's right next to this settlement over here. Right here? Right here. Oh, yeah. We're good. We're good. We're good.
Oh, Arnshire. This hamlet is simply crawling with life.
There's even a side mission here, actually. Hold on, let's do it. Let's do it. We got time.
Is there something I can help you with, Mr.
Adley? Edgar Adley? No, I don't think so. Blast Milo and his mad schemes.
Milo?
He was my friend. Came to me a few days ago with a brilliant plan to make some quick galleons. All I had to do was follow him into the Forbidden Forest. Had I known he wanted to procure venom from a living acromantula. Oh, poor Milo. He didn't deserve to go like that.
I'm very sorry to hear about your friend.
Oh, thank you. I can't think of it. Milo's body is still in that cave with the absconder.
The absconder?
Aye, Milo's name for the acromantula. He did have a flair for the dramatic. In fact, as he died, Milo begged me to take his heirloom pocket watch, so that his daughter would have something to remember him by. But I fled.
If I have time, I can try to collect the heirloom watch, Mr. Adley.
You can't possibly go to the acromantula's cave. You'd be killed. Please, forget I said anything.
Forget I said anything, but I'll just spill all the secrets onto you.
I wouldn't wear those myself. To each their own.
To be honest...
Where could that acromantula cave be?
This game can be really freaking dark, man. Like, I'm not sure what the actual age requirement for this game is, but it's pretty dark, man. I don't think it's at least gonna be very, very friendly for like the youngest audiences. But maybe that's just me. Oh, it's that far away? What? It's so much more up to the north. Okay, my closest waypoint is this one. Or this one. This one is gonna be a bit closer. So while I'm waiting for things to grow, I might as well, you know. But I do wonder, do I have the level for acromantula? I have a gut feeling that maybe not so much. Actually, hold on. I'm 21. What's the level area here? 20 to 40. We are just barely on the area. Actually, this whole area now is like on my level. Like this whole northern region is just fine now for me. Now that I'm 20. Actually, does 20 mean that I'm universally able and capable? Nah, I still need to be 25 or 30 for the most southernmost areas. But I can, like, at level 21, I can access almost anything at this point, so... That's nice.
Confringo.
But now through the Forbidden Forest.
I dream of making nothing to poach in Arrowshire except spiders.
Is this the cave? I might be finding some friends soon, but...
No doubt.
Let's see.
Enough
Oh, hi, spider. Okay, Q was Protego. E was dodging. Trying to remember how the battle went again. Play only once a week, so remembering all the mechanics can be a little bit hard. I don't know what I just did there because the camera angle was not there, but I think I may have just vaporized that spider. Pulverized it. Wait. Absconder's Cave. Is that a side mission? Can I track that? Why do I not get any proper trackers for this? Oh well. Up. Who was it? Who was it? What was it? Isn't it Ashwinder? Oh yeah, it's a poacher tracker. Okay. My favorite spell is Emishu. What does the spell Emishu do? I would like to hear about this a bit more. Wait. I'm supposed to go down there? Am I supposed to go there? I want to find the proper way to do this. That's a lot of enemies! Holy fucking shit! Is this like the entrance over there? I think that's the entrance. Okay, hold on. Let me find the other way to do that. I could fly down, theoretically, but I'd rather not. I want to find out, like, the lower accurate way to do this. Cut through here. Oh, no. No. I'm stuck. I'm fuck. Oh. I'm glad this game has anti-stuck systems. Oh, no. But now I'm stuck again. Can I get help with this game? Game? Please? I didn't know cutting from here would be such a bad idea. I'll reconsider my decisions, but please. Can't fly. No fly zone. I can't burn this thing down either because... Okay, this is a bit awkward. The Emishu spell causes a random effect and it's not always obvious what it does. Yes. For example, in here, I guess I use the Emishu spell because I didn't know that cutting through here would be this bad.
Revelio.
The game doesn't think I'm stuck anymore, but I am stuck. I can't even shoot anything. Hey, Spooter, can I help me, bro? No. Well, that went nicely. I guess I'll have to go back to waypoints. I can't open map. I can't press anything.
Revelio.
I low-key can't press anything in here. None of the spells work. Only like the menus work like in here, but that's it. T and R. Only T and R, basically. We can also do V, but that's obvious. Sure, I think I'm gonna have to close the game for now because that's bad. But I hope the game isn't gonna fuck me over now. Because if you guys remember from last time, we had the problem where we couldn't actually like play the game without having some severe mouse interference. And that was because, possibly because I started the game while I was already streaming. So if I do it now, I might get some cursor problems. We'll see. Okay, now it's cloud syncing, so it's about to be done. Come on. I know I altered forward. It's a bad thing to do, but... You know what? I don't need cloud syncing. Just give it to the game. There's a lot of people from whom the game broke permanently on once they unlocked flying. Really? Looks like you're soft locked. Am I actually soft locked? Am I not gonna be able to, like, you know, go back on a save? Like on a load point? Is there like a mechanic for, like, you know, unstucking yourself? Which would, like, take me to the nearest waypoint or something. Well, we'll see, I guess. We'll see. But that's kind of inconvenient though. Inconvenient and unfortunate. Let's see though. At least my ambient saved. Oh no. Oh, I'm here. I got to the map. We're fine. I was on the ledge for a slight second there. And before I dropped down, I was able to get to it. Oh, thank God. But there really should be like a unstuck command somewhere. If there isn't already. Okay, let's give this another shot. Since you're resetting the load, you're fine, but if it loads but you were soft locked, since you're gonna burn the cobweb. Yeah. Yeah, I was not able to do anything, so I was soft locked. I had to leave the game. But what would happen if I actually got locked in a way that I could not, you know, actually do anything anymore? Like, if I was not able to do anything even after coming back to the game, what would that have meant?
No doubt.
Would I have actually lost everything I have in this game? Peace out. Now let's go get this right. So this is a pretty clear spot. Just roots. Nothing to worry about. So the cave entrance is now here. Oh, hi. You guys look friendly. Here's some spiders, it's fine. Nope. I'll remember that. Dodging with these guys in such a tight space. There we go. Pretty much, it's almost like a corrupt game. You had to restart from the beginning. Oh my god. You know what? I think it's always good to have like some sort of a manual save at all points. Because, I mean, that's an autosave. But we actually do proper saving in this game. I use this. So the worst case scenario, I could go all the way back to this save. And I don't think I would be in a problems if I had the manual save there. But if I was just like auto-saving, it would be just like similar to like just quick saving. You could not go back. But I have a way to get back. But only because I have been manual saving. So what I'll do here is I will actually always keep 2 saves. Now that I know that this could be a problem. So whenever I'm gonna do something big, move on to the next thing, I'll save on the other. So I can always go back to the save before I did that thing. So there is always the, like, you know, that backup plan. At least I hope that it's still fixable if you go back to previous save. Like, of course, if I mess up and there's nothing for me to come back to, then it is a reset right there. But I think the manual saves might actually save my ass. That being said, guys, even before this game, I already knew, like, manual saving is very important. So absolutely, keep that in mind.
Incendio.
Always save your games, even if you have autosave functions.
The cave must be somewhere in this maze. I wonder what else is in here.
Yeah, this is the way we're supposed to do it. Not coming from above. But if I saw correctly, there's a shitload of enemies in here. Oh, yo. Why am I Oh, am I poisoned? Wait, am I poisoned? Something's eating me. Something's eating my HP. Antidote. Do I have antidote? Is there an antidote thing? Is this... No, that's the luck potion thing. How do I get rid of this thing? Okay, now it's gone. Is it this cave? Is it poison gas? Okay, I'm healing up again. Always use as much slots as possible. Bet. There's nothing wrong with that. We'll do that then. I'm not sure if you're talking about that from experience or just like gut feeling, but you know what? Not a bad idea. At all. Ooh. Right, that thing. Oh, no, yeah. What is causing that? I don't know what's causing that poisonish effect. Oh, they have poison spit. That's what it is. If I don't block it, I get poison. I never had that before, so I need to actually know that was a thing. Like, there's an actual poison effect, which I cannot remove for some reason. Where's the small one? I got poison again. These damn hatchlings. You like had a bunch of legendary Pokemon and you finished the Pokemon X game for your 3DS and then it got corrupted in that cartridge. You couldn't even read it on your 3DS, so you had to start it all over again. Really? And I assume that game had like manual saves that would like put you a few steps back. Even if that particular moment in time was okay. Like all the other saves from previous times are also messed up. I haven't dealt with corrupted games too often. But nowadays I'm the kind of guy that if I do get corruption, I do deal with it. I suck it up pretty well, but it kind of depends on how motivated I am on the game. If I'm already like, you know, fed up with the game, I might just say like screw you to that, but if I like it, I might actually deal with it. Oh, there's the spider. It's above. It's above. Can I hit it still? No, that's decoration. Can I deal with that spider? No. Oh, that's really unfortunate. Go big. Yeah, that's really not pleasant to hear, but yeah, those things happen. I've heard about corruption games, but I've been fortunate enough to not get those too often. But that isn't to say that that's always the lucky break for everybody. Yeah, these bastards do attack. Wait. Yeah, those are Canada's enemies. They don't get hit points, they don't get hit markers, but they are enemies that might just randomly jump on you. Oh my god. That's actually like horrifically good detail. Forewarned is forearmed, is what they like to say. We can jump up there. I'll go check around a bit. I know our mission is... Oh, we cannot go up there. Not proper means, but... Why would there even be like a scalable spot if it can even be scaled like jumping and such? You mean hell, if you even got event Pokemon you lost in the corrupted file? Oh no, you even... Oh, I see. Damn, that's... Look, I'm not really sure about the Pokemon games myself because I never was all that into Pokemon games. I mean, I was always interested, but I never went as far as to buy Nintendo consoles for that. I haven't like owned a new Nintendo console for over 10 years. So I haven't really been able to follow up on Pokemon. I didn't even know that there are unique specific event Pokemons around. But I know that from like other games I play, like typically MMOs. Like some seasonal events that, you know, give some unique stuff. Depending on the game, it can be either like one-time thing or yearly. But even then, like if you lose that because of some bullshit that is not up to you, then yeah, it is pretty bad. At the very least, it should be like somehow saved on your account if you have like it linked to something deeper. Rather than just on the game save. if it's that precious. Yep, this game is gonna be fun. I can tell. I mean, I'm not the guy to get scared, but it's a pretty nasty place. Well, Go Big, was there any way for you to at least get a recovery service for that? Or was it really just gone because you had no proof, for example, that you had something like that? With playing that specific game or playing games in general? There's this spot. You know what? Let's just explore a bit. It's fine. Some extra things, but who said that we have to do just for a mission? Doing just missions can be a bit boring. But I take it that also means that you never found a solution for your problem, or you were never given the support you needed to deal with that problem. Oh, Confringo works on that too. Awesome. Okay, that's the way out. We don't need to care about that. We don't want to get out of this place yet. I love myself some spider caves. Oh, my favorite places. Yes, I just always wanted to crawl in a spider maze, in a spider dungeon. I should get like a friend with just arachnophobia to play this game. They do have arachno mode, so like for anyone that has arachnophobia, it could be fixed. But you know, I don't think I should tell them about that. I think I should just like put them straight to the game and just enjoy the game. He was gone. You quit playing that specific game. You'll take forever to get the 1000+ hours to remake your team, level up your Pokemon and stuff. You were that deep in? Oh god. Ron Weasley plays Hogwarts Legacy. We need to see that shit on paper, man. Assuming that, of course, Rupert was actually like arachnophobic. That would be perfect. Yes, the one actor name I actually remember. Oh, no, no. Don't you dare, buddy. Don't you dare. So that's part is scarier. You like to go underground. Yeah, they actually understand these places. There's a breeding mechanic to pass down egg moves and moves specific to certain Pokemon. So yeah, it was addictive. Yeah, it was like an endless cycle thing. I understand. Hair mayonnaise. Why would you call me mayonnaise? I'm not made out of eggs. Okay, you know what? This actually goes pretty deep, so I think I'll just, you know... I think I'll get back to the task at hand. I know where to go. Hello?
Confringo.
That deserved it.
This could be the Acromantula cave Miss Bradley mentioned.
Is it?
So this is the infamous of
Oh!
Skulder.
Hello! Big ass jumping spider! No, 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 no! I was too close to it, man. It's a boss fight, great. Oi, 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 oi. They came to me at the right time. Oh, dot, 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 fuck. No, no. No, 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 no. Oh, this is gonna be tough, alright. Especially with the ads. Oh, gods. Okay, I think it's about time we stop playing around then. Ancient magic is actually gonna be used here. Did you get a chance? Ah, shit. Okay, interesting. I actually want to try this. I actually want to get this down. Guys, you know what the best part about raiding is? It's not about the loot, it's about the journey you get there to get the loot. And that since the game was corrupted, you doubt the Pokemon Company would help you recover the file since it's something you can control and it's a lot of work. And besides, if you don't have any proof that you actually own something, unless you have like some linked accounts and stuff, there's no way for them to confirm that you actually had it before. You could be just lying for better goodies. And it's kind of difficult. Sadly.
So this is the infamous absconder.
Okay, so it has 2 attacks. It does 2 charges. Oh, it's stuck. Get out. Nope. Yep, it's stuck. Damn it. And I'm lagging a bit. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Okay, hold on. Let me actually get the graphics down a bit. I don't want to have any of these lags here. It's kind of important not to. It's too fast-paced. Okay, interesting. I'm not gonna waste my Wigan Wells too much here. Would be a bad idea. Unless the Wigan Wells actually come back to me since it goes back to the last checkpoint. I'm not sure. So, settings. Yeah, because I'm getting like these small frame spikes. I don't like that. We can't have that. My PC should be able to run it, but I think streaming is causing it to be just about too difficult. Or there's something else that's interfering too much. I don't know.
So this is the infamous absconder.
We can't have a lag on this kind of a game. And besides, that dodge happens way too quickly, man. Oh, yeah, yeah. I didn't see any dodge marker. Oh, 3 dodges. Okay. Alright then. This game got a lot more serious, it seems. For now. Another tactic. Just as long as we time it properly. I mean, know how many times you have to do it. Oh, he's 32! Oh shit, that's why this is hard. Oh, how lovely. Enemies of higher level are much harder to defeat. No shit, bro. I played RPGs enough to know that. I'm not sure if that's always gonna be with bosses, but... No, 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 no. Damn scariers. Scurrying again. The boss is on our side. I don't think he knows where I am. Use this chance to heal. Use this chance to heal a bit. Just a bit, a little bit. Hey, Scotty. No, the boss isn't healing at all. So we can take this to their advantage. For some reason, this guy forgets I exist. Oh, yeah, insta dodges, insta dodges. This game is not consistent with those. So best way, don't look at them. Look at the actual movements of the enemies. Shit, you're fast, bro. Two times in a row? Ah, nah, 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 nah. Nah, nah. Get bent. No, no, no. He moving. He moving. Come here, you bitch. I wish I could, man.
Now that's taken care of. We need to find the heirloom for Milo's daughter.
I was not 11 levels below that. I was not 11 levels below that at all. Stupid fly sounds like a really fun spell. Yes! Absolutely. Stupid fly, stupid fly. Stupid piece of shit. Stupid piece of shit. Get out! Aim just murder Hagrid's Spooder's grandpa. Well, to be honest, I think it's better we end the legacy. We don't need another one of those spiders. Who was it called again? I don't remember the English name because they had a specific name also in Finnish as well. That's the one that stuck with me, Hamakak. Because spider in Finnish is Hamahakki, and the way they put it up there was Hamakak. Like, it was Hamakak for some reason. But I'm talking about, you know, Finnish. I forgot that I had to update my titles here. My tags. Don't have them up here. Finnish, not woman, and non-romanceable NPC. There we go. Random shit. There we go. It should be updated. Anyway. Yep, it's working still. We only lost 3 potions there, though. Now that we actually had it properly figured out. Oh, wait, right. Milo's heirloom. There was the stopwatch, was it?
Revelio.
Can I Revelio it? Is it there? Oh! Oh, that's just a spider fang. Oh yeah, there's this hanging people.
Confringo.
Could it be that?
Revelio.
Oh yeah, there's stuff in here. Spider fang, spider fang. I'm actually supposed to use my own eyeballs for this. I know it's like giving me a path marker here, but... Or is it?
Confringo.
Is it supposed to be path?
Revelio.
Oops, paradox. I mean... There's nothing wrong with killing the grandpa afterward. Oh, actually there is. It's 100 years back. Yeah, that's true, by the way. Yeah, that is a paradox. Because, yeah, this isn't after the fact, this is before the fact. And if it's like 100 years, it could be, of course, possible that the spider was already given birth to. But a paradox of killing their grandpa so that Hamakak never happens. And then what happens is that, you know, Hagrid never got their friend. They were never accused for murders, nor the spider. And so it all ends on a dour note. What would actually happen in the Chamber of Secrets? Get out, spiders. I don't like you. Okay, there it is.
I need to bring this heirloom back to Mr. Adley.
Right, we need to. What if I want this pocket watch? What if I like it? What if it's my favorite pocket watch? I've never seen such a beautiful pocket watch, and I would never want to give it away. What about that then, huh? Am I that nice? Also, by the way, mission. There we go. That's my first Professor Garlic assignment. You remember how all this like started from the fact that I just wanted to wait for my mandrake to grow, and I went and just killed a freaking boss. Yeah, this is just like average user for him. ADHD at its finest, guys. Yeah, gods, I need a fucking drink. BRB.
Seems a pleasant enough little place.
But anyway, as you were saying though, go big. I'm very sorry to hear that, but you know, I hope that you at least found some other games to enjoy instead. And it wasn't like the end of the world in that sense. But yeah, those are the kind of things that really make you avoid certain companies, certain games, and maybe the specific game forever. Because those really do hurt. But whew, first boss. Honestly, on that regard, it's not a particularly like a tough boss, and we have other story bosses, but those don't count. They're story bosses. They're meant to be easy. This one being an optional though, it was kind of like more on the you know, complex side. Wasn't expecting 3 dodges. We'll see how the other bosses are gonna be like in the future. And I would like to challenge some, if you get a chance to. But what's my reward for doing this boss?
You look none the worse for wear. I take it you decided against entering the Absconder's Cave then?
Right.
Mr. Adley, I retrieved the heirloom pocket watch from Milo's body.
Merlin's beard! How did you? Actually, I don't want to know. I don't want to think about that acromantula ever again.
You didn't have to.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
It's kinda just like gone already.
This was quite difficult to retrieve. Shouldn't I get a reward for my trouble?
Of course I'm happy to pay you. I can't afford much. I've promised to pay for all the supplies Milo's daughter will need to attend Hogwarts one day.
Maybe you can sell the watch. I'm not that rude.
In that case, alright. Here's the heirloom watch.
Oh, thank you. I know that Milo's daughter will be glad to have this.
Like, actually going out of your way to get a fucking watch for some person because it has sentimental value to somebody. Then you go asking for a better reward. And when you find out that they don't have the money for it, you suggest that they sell the freaking watch. That would be such a piece of shit move, man. Even that legendary is from Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire as well, which you ended up losing. Oh, man. And then he got forcefully changed to Slytherin. I've been such Slytherin decisions so far, honestly, but only because it's so fucking fun, man.
What do you have for sale?
I wouldn't do this, like, in real life, like, you know, just being an asshole, but, you know, I love being adventurous in games.
Daughter has something to remember him by.
For sure. They remember everything. Oh, wait. Guys, we have a problem. So you guys remember when we identified new gear at my base at the room of requirement before? I don't think I put it back on ever. I don't think I ever put it on. We had these considerable upgrades just there, and I just oh my god. I could have been better this whole time, and he was like, nope. We didn't need gear. We never did. What are you talking about? You're crazy. Ah, classic game. Classic freaking game. Increased damage with Incendio. Now imagine him in Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, you can imagine, bro. I've been waiting to play that game for so long. Even my friend has. It would be great to play with them. But from what I know, it's such an open-end game. I would love that. I would love to be adventurous, alright? Imagine. Yes, with that big aim. Honestly, I need to, like, if I ever get myself partner status, so I can, like, actually, like, do my own suffix for things. Or prefix, yeah. When I get to make aim, imagine just, like, I just make aim, agin, like, as an actual emote. And it is, like, this aim that's, like, wandering, and they look freaking dumb doing that. Honestly, Miyako, I first had to get the game. And I would have to discuss it with them, because my friend, personally, is the kind of person that they are very picky about the people they get along with. Although, actually, it's the same friend that is already in the guild. They haven't been around much, but at least they know you, so at least it wouldn't be like breaking the ice completely. But there's like one person I would love to play the game with at some point. But then the thing is that I'm not sure how much they would be down for trio. So yeah, I would have to find out. Gotta play the classics before you get around to BT3. When are you playing Gold Box? Well, Gold Box is kind of on a pretty deep list here. Actually, wait. Oh wait, Forgotten Realms Archives, they're actually now available because I bought them, so I can fix those. But basically, I think they would go right under Knights of Lotus, so that would be like at the bottom of the barrel here, basically. So, yeah. Not in a while. Interesting. Is it so standalone or so different? Okay, 20 defense and incendio bonus. It is a pretty cute hat, but I mean, like the little squiggle that's at the top there. That's actually so cute. But no. I am incognito. Period. So, Fedora it is. It's a Hogwarts Legacy of D&D games, you could say. Oh gods. Tell me at least that it's fun to play, like I say, like from a D&D perspective. Ugh, glasses. Glasses. Who needs glasses to be smart? I would love to take this off just to show that, but I would be bat blind after that. Blind as a bat. But yeah, I love the island trials from Sun and Moon and Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, which was different from gyms in regular games in other Pokemon games, so we were happy. Island trials. Was it like a Pokemon MMO? Like, it wasn't just a regular, like, you go and beat Pokemon, but it was like more like of an endlessly continuing Pokemon game thing? Or like, is it just like there's like a bigger context or a bigger, like, deeper thing to it where the games are somehow interconnected? It's a fun game if you can look past the aggressive woke propaganda, glaring performance issues that never got fixed. I mean, I think I can. I can laugh about the woke shit. As long as nobody's gonna make a serious issue about it. And about the performance issues, well, this game has been a pretty good example of that, as well as Lifeline, so... Look, if I can survive through Lifeline, I think I can survive through a few performance bugs. In Baldur's Gate 3. Perhaps.
I wear those myself. To each their own.
So are we talking like Hogwarts Legacy like in terms of like performance issues or in the actual gameplay?
Into the Forbidden Forest for her. Not the bravest person, that Clementine.
Right, I heard all of that.
You're the one who took care of that awful acromantia near Arranshire, aren't you?
These guys are treating like a 5th-year student like dealing with like some big ass spiders. Like, oh yeah, good job, bro. You're decent at what you do. Like, I feel like my position here is improperly warranted. Where's my god, you're a prodigy shit going on. Where is that? I need that. Anyway, actually, let's get back to the original thing we were supposed to do 2.5 hours ago, or let's say about an hour ago, half hours ago. Let me go get my mandrake so I can learn Wingardium Leviosa. We did this whole spider thing just for me to get this. Freaking mandrake, man. Freaking mandrake. So, does the spell go to Dark Arts? Knockback Curse, Crucial Mastery, Imperial Mastery. Nah. It doesn't go to Dark Arts. So spells? Glacius, Descendo, Bombarda. Interesting, actually. It is very interesting that the spell I just got from Sebastian actually doesn't belong to any of these trees. I guess it doesn't have an upgrade. Spell knowledge tree. Island Trial is like you have to face a leader of the island after facing minor trainers. Think of a gym, but it's the size of an island instead of it being in a building. You could say it's kind of like one of those... It's kind of like the Pokemon Stadium. Like there was like those like eight phase battles. Like tournaments. I think it's kind of like that. But that does sound interesting. Or it could be just like something you could call it to be in general terms, more like a gauntlet. Facing lots of enemies one after another. Okay, but now, people, let's be careful. We are talking about a mandrake in our pockets, in our pants. Let's release the mandrake where it belongs. To the natural world. But this time, let's not mess this up. Messing up would be kind of nasty. I hate how the broom is also under tab. Imagine messing that up somehow. And then using your tab item in the meantime. Maybe I should like always do mandrake or think I want to use like I want to first use broom and then I put in the item I want to use. Just in case that just so there are not any whoopsies happening. Hello, I'm a mandrake. Even spiders can deal with that shit. Wonderful. Oh no! Oh no, that actually made Mandrake sound a lot worse than it actually is. I was thinking of the pant pockets. Oh no, oh no. It's RPG like the other Pokemon games. Pokemon Stadium was my favorite game since playing it on your console N64. Oh man, yeah, I used to play that so much when I was a kid. Like, we had an Nintendo 64 ever since I was a baby. Because that was like something my brothers had as a second hand. Or like, for me it was second hand, that was their console. But we used to play stuff on that all the time. We played Kids Corner a lot. Like, I would even nowadays have sometimes Kids Corner 1v1s with my cousin. Like all those mini games like try to remember the Clefairy classroom or like tap Magikarp at the right time, spam A or B to charge a Voltorb. Dude, that was crazy. It's lovely. It's like one of those very like, you know, very chill fun party games. Like no fuss, just party games, man. Of course, like, you know, there are Mario parties and stuff, but I don't know, that just being like a small module on a game that's already good. Like, you got those tournaments which gonna combine to your Game Boy games or Pokemon. You can, like, bring your own Pokemons to it. Having, like, these stadium fights and so on. Honestly, it was pretty damn nice. I loved it a lot, honestly. That game was great. But it's only when I like actually get to another Nintendo 64 again. My cousin lives nearby, so I could actually go there and do that anytime, but we've been doing some other things lately. Oh wait, is Fig all we can do right now? Oh yeah, Herbology class, let's go for that first. Yeah. Herbology, it was over here somewhere. Right there. Greenhouses. But, yeah. I'm glad to hear that I'm not the only one that has a strong positive feeling about that game. There was something magical about that game, honestly. Something that isn't so easily explained. You just really had to play it yourself to, like, feel it and understand it. And to know the full extent of how great that game is. Considering how many, like, students we come across all the time, I only feel like Hogwarts only has, like, 50 max students in it. There's so little happening, like, little variance between people. But I guess that's fair.
I've completed my assignments, Professor.
Pleased
Same faces.
to hear it. Professor Weasley will be too. I'll be sure to let her know how well you're coming along.
Thank you, Professor.
Professor Hecat tells me she taught you Levioso, so you should be ready for a more advanced levitation charm.
Why do you teach me
Wingardium
it?
Leviosa requires a bit of concentration and a nice, graceful wand movement. Let's see you try your hand at it.
Wingardium Leviosa flings something all the way to the edge of the world.
There were sprigs of sneezewort.
That was a mistake. We're fine. I wasn't expecting right click. No, Karyu, no. That thing doesn't need to fly, it needs to go fast. We're calling them race cars. Control its position with your movement and use FV, QE to fine-tune its distance and rotation. QE for rotation and F and V for up and down, I see.
Well done! Feel free to practice Wingardium Leviosa.
Where does it belong? Wait, do I not have it yet?
In the greenhouse. I've set some crates out for you in the next room.
Ah, there it is. What is Wingardium? Is it just along with this thing? Levioso?
Levioso.
No, it's not just Levioso. Wingardium. Oh, there it is. It was a blue spell. Okay. Let's try.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Up. Get up. Oh, no. That is not floating. Oh, mouse movements. Oh. We're spinning, bro. We're spinning so hard right now. Wow. Hold on, let's give teacher a new hat. I think the teacher could want that. Teacher, I think you were in need for some new fashion. Bonk. No. Come here. Come back. There we go. Nice hat. Oh, she's impervious. Damn it. But I now see the whole idea, so... Another thing they didn't really mention was that moving off your character was one, but... Yeah, like, up and down with your mouse. F and V for distance, and Q and E for rotation. But sometimes you might roll instead. The return of the Skyrim bucket. Yes, we need to hide them when we're going ahead and just stealing all these plants in here. Thanks for the tinny. That being said, do we have any plans to grab? No. I was just thinking that it would be very nice to steal a lot of those fly traps again. They're nice. They're nice freebies, you know.
How nice to see you.
Me too, man. Me too. I love to see myself as well. But also, hello there, Diod. Actually, Diod, since you're here now, I'm not sure if you've been lurking, but we actually had a little discussion here earlier with somebody here. With Miyako, actually. So, Miyako, actually, this is the guy I was thinking that if I supposedly had Baldur's Gate 3 at some point, this would be the one guy I would love to play it with. We're both just equally analytical. We would just love to, like, dig deep into this kind of game. He's already played it with somebody, so it isn't completely new to him, but he hasn't gone that far with it, I believe. But, so, the thing here was that Miyako was asking that since, if I was to ever get Baldur's Gate 3, like, if there was room for a third, would you be okay with that, Diod? Miyako is like the guy that's leading the Hell Squad. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's him. Awesome, glad to hear that. Now, that's just like on the hypothetical line, but I guess it's good to know that if I do ever end up getting the game for myself, then it would be a nice thing that we could even look into it as a trio. Because it would certainly be a nice game. Not certainly not something that I plan to do on stream at all, because I'm playing it with friends, but it would be a nice, like, friend pastime. Because I think, like, me and Diod at least are the kind of guys that just love that kind of, like, you know, D&D death on things. But yeah, anyway, Fig, right, Fig. Fig the Big. I need to track this, actually. Hold on. There we go. Oh yeah, it was up the stairs. That's true. Wait. Oh.
Interesting attire.
Both works. Up and down. I don't know why, but sure, I'll take it. But I'm glad you actually both happen to be in the same stream at the same time, because, I mean, we could discuss this also separately, but honestly, I might easily forget to, like, bring it up, so it was a great time to do it in the meantime now that I saw Diod. But yeah, I hope you guys have both been enjoying the Hogwarts Legacy stuff so far. Alright, let's see Fig then.
I was hoping to see you.
Well, you know. You look so distraught by that. What, you need some flame in your life? What if I show you some of the unforgivables here? I haven't got this skill. Ooh! I'm breaking Fig's office! Woohoo! Burn Fig's office! Hey! Look at things go, bro! Look at things go! Burn that, and that, and that, and that, and... Spices? You don't need any. You don't cook. Not in my watch. I'm the cook here. Or actually, no. Moon is the cook. Say, Fig. I think we made a pretty good mess of your office. Does it look better? I think it looks better. Books played all over the place. Have you played Super Mario 64? Oh, I have, but honestly, SM64 was never really my thing. I don't know what it was about that. I actually discussed about this, like, I think last week somewhere. I was saying that Super Mario 64, like, is the legendary game that everybody talked about that played, and while we did have it, I never got all that into it. The one game that I was super into was actually Donkey Kong 64, which was like a very similar game to Banjo-Kazooie, but on a much larger scale. Because like Donkey Kong 64 like had so many maps that were like 3, 4, 5 times the size of the Banjo-Kazooie maps, while also had even more collectibles in them. So yeah, that was like the game for me. Super Mario 64, I don't know, it always kind of felt a little bit, you know, it's too simple for me. It never really caught my attention too much. But you've been lurking, though, that you had the stream muted for the most part since you were getting stuff watching. You ended up watching your own stuff and daydreaming for a bit. That's fine, Diod, as long as you're having a good time with it. What works for you the best. But at least I did manage to catch you like both at the same time listening, so that's great. Karyu. I have 101% run on that game. I actually beat that. You know what? I think I still actually have it on emulator. Hold on. I think I still have to save. I can show it to you. I can show that I actually beat this game. Hold on. Emulators. Is it? Does this still work like it did before? Yes. Okay. Listen. If this works the way. Is this the same one? Is it working the way it's supposed to? Let me actually open up. No, this doesn't seem to react the way it's supposed to. Hold on a bit. I used to be able to do this. Did something change, or did I just mess up something? Did I forget how to use this? It's been a while, so... No, this is supposed to work. I think it's supposed to work as is. Hold on, let me just, like, grab the game here real quick. You never played DK64 till DK Country for 3DS, and then Bonanza for the Switch 2 after the Super Mario Odyssey. Oh yeah, never played the Odyssey games myself, because I never was, like, again, I haven't owned a new console for over 10 years from Nintendo, so that's not, like, something I've gone through. But I know about that. Why does this not work? I don't understand. Is it because it's been a while? Does it work if I do this manually? There we go.
Okay.
You hear it, guys. Yep. Hold on. Does anybody want the DK rap?
Here we go.
You know what? Let me just get this out here. Join in to put your hands together if you wanna clap as we take you through this monkey rap. Huh, DK! Donkey Kong, he's the leader of the bunch. You know him well, he's finally back to kick some tail. He's broken a gun, get fire in spurts. If he shoots ya, it's gonna hurt. He's bigger, faster, and stronger too. He's the first member of the DK crew. Huh, DK! Donkey Kong. I know it is. Wait. I think actually my controller doesn't work properly right now. Oh, wait. The sounds. No, sounds! Please, no! Crap. I think I messed it up somehow. Anyway, I need to actually check my controller settings real quick, because it doesn't seem to respond to my controllers in any way, which is not the way it's supposed to be. Up. Yep, I got my... I did play this on controller before. Profiles. Hold on, let me get this right. No. What messed up? I don't know. I mean, I have the keyboard. I don't think I need that for now. Yeah. Hold on. I'm not sure if I myself messed up something with this at this point, or...
Okay.
If this really started, like, you know, being messy with me for some reason. Anyway, at least the controller, like, it actually works at least on the keyboard.
Okay.
But what were the control? Okay. Interesting. I guess emulation is too tough because we have Hogwarts Legacy in the background. That might be it too. There was a way to do this, right? Like there was a Profile Xbox. Let me like reconnect this thing real quick, if that helps. Like, let me now reconnect this, then open up the emulator, and then I'll see if it works. Because I think it should be automatic. It shouldn't require much intervention here, from my understanding. Ah, yes, there we go. Yep, that works just fine. D-pad left, D-pad right, D-pad up, D-pad down. There is the thing on the C. Yeah, I had to use the... Right. I had to use these before. Yeah. To get this done. Okay. Well, anyway, start button is that one. That one is the L button, that is the R button. Z trigger is this one. Used this one before. Control stick. I think left, right, up and down. There we go. Now it should stay. And I think if pressing start allows you to skip to the actual main part here.
Okay.
After the beginning credits are out of the way. So give me a bit, guys. Okay, game capture is here too. There we go, yeah. So, my save. Yeah. Yeah. I stayed in my business. I've shown it. I've proven the fact. It was a great game though. It was like my childhood dream to ever beat that game, but I actually have now fully beaten, so no regrets. No regrets. I don't know about Ludicrous though, but there is the last scene like where you have to like do this big ass boss battle thing. It is pretty time consuming, honestly. I approve of him playing DK64 instead of Hogwarts Legacy. I already know the game like through and through at this point. I think it would be a little bit, you know, too much.
I was hoping to see you.
I would not have anything new to like discover at this point. It would be a speedrun at this point.
You're back.
Finally. Minister Spavin talks more than he listens. Ranted on and on about rogue dragons. Wouldn't listen to a word about goblins.
Boglins.
Speaking of which...
Listen, Professor. So much happened while you were away. Nearly Headless Nick asked me to get some rotten roast beef from the kitchens.
Rotten roast beef?
Yes, well, I thought it was odd too. But then we took the roast beef to Sir Podmore of the Headless Hunt.
You met the Headless Hunt? That must have been interesting, to say the...
Yes, and then I had to find Richard Jackdaw's head in the pumpkin so that he'd tell me how he died.
Who on earth is Richard Jackdaw?
He was a student here long ago. Anyway, he told me about a secret cavern. I went there, and right next to Jackdaw's skeleton, I found the missing pages.
You found the pages?
I did. And because Jackdaw had followed the map they contained, when I found the pages, I found the location on the map. Believe it or not, it's a room below Hogwarts.
Why am I not surprised? Shall we?
You knew
I was
something.
hoping you'd say that. Oh, and we'll need to bring the book.
The book. We don't talk about the book. The book is cursed. We just went there quickly and casually.
The room is called the Map Chamber, by the way, and a portrait of Percival Rackham awaits us there.
Professor Rackham. I look forward to meeting him. How did this Jackdaw get the pages from the book?
Evidently, Peeves stole them, and Jackdaw stole them from him.
Oh, Peeves.
Peeves. Classic Peeves, man. Peeves was so good in some of the older, like, PC games for Harry Potter. Now he's just Flair.
It was beneath us all this time.
So, is the guy still here?
This looks promising.
Whoa. It would be kind of cool to walk on stuff like that, to be honest.
A map. There's Hogsmeade. And over here, the Forbidden Forest. And, of course, Hogwarts. It's magnificent.
So this ain't ancient magic.
If only you were here to see this.
Oh, there he is. Whew.
Hello, Professor Rackham. We've placed the book on the pedestal as you asked. And this is my mentor, Professor Fig.
How do you do, Professor Fig? And you, my young friend, see now why you needed to return with the book?
I do. I also see why you refer to this room as the map chamber.
That you have come this far tells me that you possess extraordinary magical ability, the potential and power of which will unlock should you prove yourself worthy. The location of each of 4 trials will, in time, appear on the map. Trials that will test you and give you access to invaluable knowledge. Trials that you must complete on your own. Do you recall the pensive memory you viewed in my vault in Gringotts?
I do recall seeing the memory, but I don't remember all of the
It's been a few
details.
weeks.
My friend Charles and I spoke of the portkey and of trials we'd created for one who could see traces of ancient
that
magic.
part, yeah.
Charles is another of the keepers, a designation we gave ourselves centuries ago, in light of the knowledge that we have been bound to keep hidden. Until perhaps now.
Wait, this being really for the
passage
first
from
time?
the ruins to Gringotts, everything in the vault, the restricted section, finding this room. None of these was a trial.
They were an important part of the journey, but they were not trials themselves. The fact that you have come this far, however, bodes well. The trials were designed to ensure that the power and knowledge we have kept secret for so long does not fall into the wrong hands.
Well, actually, the first
they
person
will test your abilities both
to reveal their
innate
secrets
and learned. But of equal importance, everything you witness as you complete the trials will inform what you choose to do with all that we share. You will need patience. The trials have much to teach you. It will take time.
I'm afraid we don't have the luxury of time.
We have waited this long, Professor Fig. Surely a few more.
Respectfully, sir, while I do not know the secret you keep, I do know that our young friend here has seen traces. Traces of a powerful dark magic being wielded by goblin kind. And we encountered an uncommonly powerful goblin wielding such magic as we prepared to leave your vault at Gringotts. We may already be too late.
This is grave news indeed. Young friend, do you trust Professor Fig?
I do.
Then, in the
I didn't
light
have
of
a
your
choice there, by the
considerable
way.
skill and all you have already accomplished, we shall begin. You will find the location of the first trial marked on the map below you. Whilst Professor Fig may assist you in locating the trials, they may be completed only by one with our ability.
Shall we have a look? I know that tower. It's not far. You may have seen it yourself.
It looks familiar. Perhaps your young friend is more well-traveled than you might think.
As your mentor, the least I can do is go ahead to make sure it is safe. Join me as soon as you can.
You said that you know that tower. What can you tell me about it?
Not much, I'm afraid. I've passed it dozens of times. It's north of Hogsmeade. My recollection is that it seems abandoned. Clearly, however, the tower conceals more than meets the eye.
I'll find you at the tower as soon as I can.
Until then, be careful. And do not tell anyone where you're going.
You know, first of all, to respond to your thing here, what you said to go big. Yeah, that's what I also heard too. Like, it's a very sad thing that this game doesn't have Quidditch. But I heard that Hogwarts Legacy 2 is gonna have Quidditch itself, so it's gonna be something to look forward to, I suppose. But it is pretty unfortunate, because they didn't introduce flying, that why they wouldn't introduce at least also Quidditch on the top. Were they running out of budget? I don't know, but it does feel like it's a little bit of a lost thing there.
The freezing spell. It is an efficient way to cool down a heated situation. But first, I will need you to complete a few tasks. Once you've done that, come and see me.
Why is our flying teacher teaching us that spell? Sounds interesting. But anyway, the thing I just said there about Professor Fig, like, when we were asked, like, do I trust Professor Fig? We just went at it, I do. Without any sort of selection or confirmation on that. We just straight up, like, just said I do, without any question about that. And you know, I started to be a little bit thoughtful about this situation a bit more. And I was thinking to myself that it is quite a convenient thing that, you know, okay, like, Fig was our teacher and all, like, they were our mentor when we started in here, that's completely fair. But all this setup, all this beginning from the very first item we got from that last guy that got eaten by the dragon, the very thing, like, they were already in cahoots with each other about that, so there is a very good possibility that Fig knows something about this whole thing. So the fact that Fig is, like, our mentor status, I wonder, like, how much Fig had actually opportunity to decide if he wants to be our mentor or not. Or if they were just assigned the mission automatically. And I was, like, thinking to myself, honestly, like, is Fig actually the person we should be afraid of? Because, yeah, they come out as a pretty simple old man that just wants their best. But maybe there's something that they're looking to obtain or attain from this themselves. Because surely, for somebody that doesn't have anything to do with the magic itself, they seem awfully interested in what's happening. I mean, of course, I understand that general curiosity is there, but it's not like they can, like, really, like, see ancient magic ever themselves. So it does, like, really bring the question as to what is their motive with this. Are they really just wanting to help out a poor 5th-year student that just wants to get out of their way to, you know, get to Hogwarts after a few years in? I mean, it is a very, like, you know, unusual situation to get a student this late. And especially, it was even stated that there are only very few students that start in 5th year. And it was, like, known very well that most of the people that knew ancient magic had started in 5th year. So maybe Fig already had the, you know, the background knowledge about this. So maybe they knew the moment they heard that the 5th year was coming in, that they want to mentor them and they want to keep an eye on them, because they would likely know some secrets related to ancient magic. And if they do, if they follow their footsteps, maybe they can get something out of it. So I feel like Fig is gonna follow us, and at the last minute, we're gonna get a backstab. But we'll see. That's just complete theory. But, you know, it's just a basic trope in every single freaking game that the one you should be afraid of the most is the first friend you make. The one you build the most bond with. Like, yeah, that guy's great. They've been here this whole time. Of course they're not gonna be our enemy. Well, none. You can't say that for sure. Because, I mean, what is the motive for Fig not to want anything to do with this magic? With these secrets? And they are very eager to join for every single one of them. And to keep all the information secret. Which is very nice that we at least told the information to some people. Not everyone, but to people we believe we can genuinely trust. It's kind of, you know. It's good that we are not completely alone in this, because if all the information was kept to just Fig, I think that could lead to some very bad proportions. You gotta wait for the Switch and Switch 2 version. You mean for Hogwarts Legacy 2? When it comes out? I mean, I think that's gonna be interesting, yeah. Or are we talking about some other game? Like, was it SM64 or some other game that you were thinking of? Because I'm not sure if, like, any of those games are gonna get any remasters or re-releases on Switch. Equipping better gear makes you stronger. Well, no shit. Oh, we have unidentified gear pieces here. Okay, fair enough. But we're not gonna do anything about that. Can we get the trait slot back? Actually, hold on. Let me do this as well. Let me switch back to my original scarf. There we go. I think this'll do for now. Yeah, it's the usual stuff that I have already. Although the gloves are a little bit different. Black rivet gloves, ochre Quidditch gloves, crimson Quidditch gloves. Honestly, I do like the style on these. They are red, but I think that's okay. They're like dark red enough to like really not to interfere too much with the colors that it has. And also, of course, actually, before I go to the tower, let me do the assignments, because I'm gonna get Glacius and Flipendo. Grow and harvest Flockweed and acquire all 3 combat plants and use them simultaneously. All combat plants. Wait. Mandrake. Oh yeah, Mandrake, Cabbage, and Venomous Tentacula. Yeah, we can do that. And what about the other mission? What was the other one here? It was pop balloons over Hogsmeade Station and the Quidditch pitch. Oh, that's easy. Okay. So that's why Kagawa teaches it to us, because it's related to flying around, of course. Flipendo. Yeah, let's actually go back to the Room of Secrets for now. Let me go get those, the Mandrake, get myself the other plants as well. I think I already have them. Use them simultaneously. And after that, I guess it's gonna be time for me to go do some flying around for me to get both spells for myself. For Hogwarts Legacy 2. Do we actually have like a confirmed like date yet when it's gonna be released? Because I've heard it's gonna be, I think, next year, maybe this year even, towards the end, but I don't remember. I only heard about it once. But like, what is the actual like? Do we have any idea when it's supposed to be released, at least roughly? Or do we already like have an exact date in mind? And does it like take a while longer to release for Switch and stuff? Let me also check my bank right now. How much money do we have?
Lumos.
We have inventory. We have gear. 1,700 galleons. 1,749 galleons. I don't think I can buy much with that yet. I think if I get 3k, I can buy just about anything for conjuring. I was thinking of getting like those. Yeah, the small pot ones. A lot of them. Or actually, you know what? We have to go to Hogsmeade anyway at some point, so I have an idea. Let's actually go right this instant to Hogsmeade. I'm gonna go check. How much does it cost for me to get the next conjuring thing? If I want to get myself like one of those 5 pot tables to increase productivity.
Off on another adventure, are we?
Of course, as always. Was it over here then? Yes, over here somewhere. Towards south and... Ah, this shop.
Ah, it's always nice to see a familiar face.
Well, you're up late, buddy. Medium potion station. Yeah, potting table with 5 small pots is gonna be 2,500. 3 small pots is 400. 3 mediums is 3,000, or 2 of them is 1,500. We can also get a separate medium pot one. And there was even a table for 2 large pots. No, I missed that. Aw, oh, dude, that hurts. And also medium potion station, T-shaped. I wonder like if that means you can craft more potions at once. I read that as breastfeeder spellcraft. I was like, wait, what the fuck? Place one to make sure your beasts are kept fed. Okay, so there's like also the beasting thing. Periodically produces a plant byproduct, so keep an eye on it. This type of magical little pot will periodically brew a randomly selected potion. Okay. Interesting. Now the release date isn't confirmed. It takes a while longer for the Switch and Switch 2 versions. Okay, I see. Is it gonna be like first for PS5 and Xbox, or is it like PC first? I'm not really sure myself. I'm not sure like what platform Hogwarts is like most. Hogwarts Legacy is like the most prioritized for. I'm guessing like PS5, but who knows? I can actually like see this, by the way. On relation to the console names, I'm pretty sure that PlayStation Loki intends to release like PS6 just about when like GTA 6 is about to be released. I think it's gonna be like a big marketing trick. Who knows? But yeah, so 3,000 for small pots. I could also go for 3 pots, small pots, and 2 medium pots, but nah. I'll build up money for the good stuff. Actually, hold on. That being said, talking about money, I need to do some fact checking right now.
Take your time looking about. Plenty of wonderful books to stoke.
Oh wait, I can sell potions. That's right. Now that doesn't help. Because I was thinking it would be very nice to sell some potions, but you can only sell gear. Because I surely won't need every single potion out there. But I'm sure that the game begs different on that one. Now I got almost 3k. Not quite though. Well, let me just go out and start using my combat plants. But I cannot really use them like quote unquote simultaneously, can I? Just use them as quickly as possible, I guess. Then use this. There you go. Yeah. Hi, chopping cabbage. You're not sure of the release order either. Okay. But I'm guessing the Holy Trinity is gonna be PS and Xbox and PC. Maybe PC is gonna come after PS and Xbox and then come Switches. But I'm guessing that it's gonna be the consoles and PC. Roughly around those timelines. Okay. Anyway. Let's see. Back to Garlic, but I wanna first do the Kogawa one. So Hogsmeade Station. Let me track this one and see what the map says. World map, world map. Oh yes, there's the Hogsmeade Station and then there's a Quidditch pitch. Okay, we got this, we got this. So you meant the train station. Okay. No fly zone is out. Let's go. So where's the balloons? Oh, it's right there, it's right there. So that's the first one. Oh, they're scattered a bit. No! Almost had it, almost had it. Still need to like deal with the fine controls of flying, but I think I'm getting them eventually. Is that one of them? No, that's different. Okay, let me do this as well, I guess. It's always 5 balloons, it seems. PC, PS5, Xbox, and Switch. I would honestly swap PS5 and PC because this game is like very well adapted into like controller gameplay as well. I have a feeling that it's gonna prioritize honestly like PS first, but let's see about that. I could be wrong. What is this about? Oh, the balloons are recovering. Because I didn't do them fast enough, I think. Yeah, I think that's what's happening here. But where's the 5th balloon then? Oh, there it is. Oh, so hidden in the trees. There we go. And then the Quidditch pitch. Bitches get switches. Hey, don't be like that, bro. Respect the others that want to use their Nintendo consoles. I mean, to be honest, I think there are a lot of people right now that don't want to have anything to do with, like, Nintendo for all their bullshit that they've been doing recently, but... Well, there are still game series that are unique to Nintendo, so if people want to get to their consoles for that reason, then that's fine. And it is still admittable that Nintendo has their own gimmicks with their consoles. There are some certain strengths to it. Why can I not fly here properly? Is it because it's Quidditch pitch? Is that somehow relevant information? To be honest, let me just like first get these balloons, then I'm gonna do some little testing here. There it is, there's the last balloon. Right, so.
Brilliant.
I was thinking, I'm now on the other end of the Quidditch pitch, basically. So I was thinking to myself, how fast can I actually get through this whole pitch? Like, maybe it's so that actually deciding a balanced-sized Quidditch pitch would be actually super difficult. So that's why they didn't actually make it to be a part of this game. Because, I mean, you can fly through this whole place in just, like, what? If you don't get stuck like this, you can, like, full speed this in, like, 10 to 15 seconds. Like, I don't know, but maybe it's because I'm super fast at flying, but it feels to me, personally, that this is awfully small for playing Quidditch. I'm quite surprised that they can even call this a Quidditch pitch to begin with. Now, the top right says how much balloons you pop, so the balloons are around the train station area. Didn't it actually, like, no, it's like, it's not about that. I popped clearly 5 balloons and then they gave me the pop. I think it's supposed to, like, say they're like how many pop balloon objectives you've done in the area. Because when I got the balloons popped, it gave me, like, the XP bonus. That's when it, like, says that it's done. You don't get the XP bonus before you actually pop all the 5 balloons. Like, let me find another set of balloons somewhere, maybe, if I can find any. Just for, like, you know... Hold on, let me show you. Oh, wait, right, because I'm out of stamina. There it is. Yeah, there's some balloons in there. So let me show you. We're going for new balloons right now. Pay attention. So... we popped this, but nothing appears yet. Yeah. Nothing yet. 2. 3. There's our 4. And 5. And as soon as we get the 5th one, that's when we get the trigger and EXP gains. And the 5 out there is just how many pop balloons challenges you have to do for you to get a bonus reward. Just like with other challenges in this game. So, you know, the top right is not about, like, how many balloons you popped in that specific area. And it already shows in the quest, like, below me, that I already did the mission for Hogsmeade Station, so we can return to Madame Kogawa. To be fair, I'm not sure if this is supposed to be the doctrine mission that, like, tells you, like, kind of, like, easily and simply that there's always 5 balloons to pop. But so far it seems to be the case. Alright. Let's go to Kagawa. Wait, is Kagawa actually... Oh, I see. Kagawa's actually up here. I thought they would be on the field, but I guess not. Oh, Summoner scored match. What? Wait. Summoner scored match? Hey. What is this bullshit? Let me check in a bit. Ah, yeah, I'm Gungaga. I've always been Gungaga. We love Gungaga.
How did you get on with those tasks?
I'm good at that.
Madam Kogawa, I completed the list of tasks you assigned.
Wonderful. I trust you became more familiar with your broom through the process?
I became more familiar with the taste of plastic and air in my face.
Yes, Professor.
That's good to hear. Keep it up, and perhaps one day you'll have a spot on the Quidditch team.
I already beat the Quidditch team captain, so...
Well, with those tasks out of the way, let us get started. Glacius. Pay attention to your wand work.
Nobody likes black, I swear, not even the teachers. I miss the old mini-games that gave you house points.
Well done. I'd recommend that you practice your new spell here in my office before taking it out into the world.
Hold on. Dear Madam Kogawa, marvelous news that you will be joining the faculty at Hogwarts as our new flying instructor. I dare say our work together at Hogwarts will be less eventful than our time near Yokohama Harbor, though one never knows. I shall look forward to seeing you soon. If you have any questions in the meantime, please do not hesitate to send me an owl. Why do I feel like Weasley just knows everybody? This bitch is ancient. Anyway. Glacius.
Glacius, there you go. Catching on quickly.
That time I didn't like it. That's it. Let's move on. Oh, I was wondering where the sound was coming from, but it's a painting. How can you work with this racket, madam? You're crazy. Oh, well, anyway. Is this the ball pushing game? Or like pulling game? Is that all that there is to it? Or is this something else? Hello.
What are you doing out here?
Challenging you to a game of Summoner's Court. I think it's time you faced a real opponent. Outside of Ronan's little lesson in charms class.
Aha.
Summoner's Court isn't just a game. It's a battle of skill. A test of a witch or wizard's mettle. What say?
I'm in. Let's do it.
Brilliant. Summoner's Court. The ever-changing game. Accio.
You know... Oh, they're bouncy. But... I don't know what you were thinking with that.
My wand slipped.
Real opponent. How was it again? Was it like I just grab and release? Oh, there it is. Oh, I was supposed to let go. Right.
I've seen worse.
I don't think you have. Okay, now that looks good, buddy. That's solid. I missed my golden opportunity to actually win at this. Unless... I'll let this on 30.
Nothing to it.
Oh, solid. Solid.
I'll let you have that one. Accio.
This got very interesting.
All in the wrist.
Okay. So, my plan. How about we push this other ball out of the park? If that's possible. Oh no, I may have just messed myself up. Yep, I did.
Lucky shot. Wait, did I win? I won!
How did you get the second? Oh, there was a 50 on the second last one, right? Okay.
We should have bet a few galleons on that round. Care to go again?
Yes.
I'm game for another round.
I will beat you.
You could use the practice.
Now that I forgot how to do this game, I'll kick your ass.
Summoner's Court. The ever-changing game.
Yes, I heard this the first time. Now do your thing. And push your ball again out of the game. Is it scripted? It's so freaking scripted, man. Oh, actually not.
Try to beat that.
Whoa, easy, buddy. Easy with those big shots. Leave it to me, buddy. 50s are mine, not yours.
That was one for the ages. Akio.
I'm gonna so push your ball out of the park. You wouldn't do the same, would you? No. Okay. I need to really try this.
Nothing to it.
This is an important skill. I would say... No! You know what? Fair. Fair. 1 for 1.
Akio.
Get pushed out. Oh. Oh. Okay, straight through here. Push it enough to get to the 30s, but not let this guy's ball to go to the 50s. Yes. Perfect.
Not bad. Not bad.
Not bad?
Well done. You beat me.
You're always beatable. Somebody indeed needed to practice.
Bit of good luck, that's all.
Blah, blah, blah.
Come now, Leander. There's no need for that.
Fine, you're good. Better than I am, at least. I'll let the others know you're good enough to keep playing.
The others?
I lost 7 matches in a row to Samantha Dale. The others who play Summoner's Court thought that if you couldn't beat me, you wouldn't be enough of a challenge.
Chin up, Leander. Keep practicing and you'll get better.
I suppose you're right. I'll let the others know that your metal's been tested, and that you passed.
What a role to be just considered the worst player, so you work as a gatekeeper to keep the standards up a bit. Damn, dude. For him to actually be in terms with such a role is just kind of sad, honestly. Well, anyway, that's that done, I guess. But then now garlic. Once again. I don't know what I had to do with garlic all this time, man, but, you know what, I don't mind. We love cute professors. But I just hope they won't be stuffing my face with garlic. I love garlic, but just having to eat a garlic raw would be a little bit sad. A little bit, maybe too spicy.
Perhaps a hybrid. Bouncing tentacular.
I finished the activities you assigned me, Professor Garlic.
Wonderful. I hope you gained a greater appreciation for the flora in our lives. I am forever enraptured by it. Just yesterday, I spent hours pruning my self-fertilizing shrubs and flutterby bushes. Didn't realize how long I'd been at it until the sun began to set. Well, if there's one thing I love to see more than my plants thriving, it's one of my students doing the same. Now, ready to learn flipendo? Chin up, keep a light grip, and it's all in the wrist.
It's all in the wrist.
Let's see you give it a go. You will want to focus with this spell. Nothing as mortifying as knocking back a colleague when all you wanted to do was move a few pots.
You want some pots? I guess I could provide you with some pots. I mean, that's what I started with my business for.
Wonderfully done. If you'd like to practice...
Where's my flippy? There is my flippy. Honestly, using flipendo as an actual offensive ability sounds great. Pull and flipendo, honestly, sounds good.
Do so here in the greenhouse. Just look at that. You're a natural.
Great. Okay, so what's the deal? What's the deal? Next up, Just Percival Rackham's trial. We can finally go for the tower, I guess. And mind you, this game now has, like, the quest has a required level of 11. So we'd had to do some overworld checking around at some point, if we've got to this point, but I guess that's not a problem. But now I do wonder, what do you want to do here? There's lots of bandit camps along the way. There's a troll lair. Between this point as well as my checkpoint. Guys, you tell me, would you rather have a little stroll through the woods, finding some secrets, or would you rather if we just made it a quick way over there? Because honestly, this could be interesting. Of course, assuming that we're not just gonna get all the same stale stuff that we have been getting this whole time, and actually finding something new. Something new and interesting we haven't seen before. As for the Merlin's trials, I don't really know if I care about them too much. Like, I got enough bag space. And it's just for gear. If I just go sell every once in a while, I'm good. 24 slots is, I would say, including my gear pieces that I have right now, just plentiful. Let's see, oh, hello. Oh, they're mean poachers.
Incendio! Take him, Fringo! Incendio!
Leave the Senders alone. We don't mess with Sentis. Alright, so that's what the Dark Forest is like. Just small encampments of people trying to rob people again. Oh, wait. That's another bandit camp. Or actually, oh, that was the one that was marked already. Okay. So I guess we're gonna go for a little trek then. If nobody's gonna have any opinions to or fro with that. Woohoo! Fly! Fly, lady! Oh, hello. Oh. Any more poachers?
To learn Arresto Momentum, the slowing charm. It allows you to freeze objects or people in midair. Simply complete a few tasks and then come and see me.
Arresto Momentum! Now that one I remember from the movies. Got Ambush 1 as a collectible trade, I guess. That works. That was honestly pretty quick. Wasn't expecting it to be that easy. Oh well. So what does the Madame Hoochie want us to do? More flying. Let me see that. There's one right there. And where's the other one? It's supposed to be more marked, isn't it? That's the... near the spires. And near the Keenbridge Tower. Well, well, well. I came across a well southeast of Arranshire inside some old ruins and heard a voice coming from it. I should investigate it. Okay, didn't notice that at all, but sure, if you say so. Now... yeah, I see one of the markers, but where's the second one? It's not here for now. Okay, well, at least I have one waypoint already. Should I go back for that now, then? I guess I'll just get to it now, since, you know, it would be nice to have more spells. Get those out of the way. We can always do bandit camps, but we cannot always do these. Or, like, it would be nice to have this earlier. The earlier we're done with this, the better. So, we can deal with bandit camps once we have everything sorted out. That being said, though, hey. Spooters? Hey, Spooters! Spooties. Take my firebolts. Just a bit too far. Hello. Crap, I missed. I'm gonna turn like the other spells to be like something I can use in my combat as I'm doing, like attacking enemies that don't even need them. So like using all of our offensive spells. I think it would be actually nice to have like a pure offensive kit as well. Like I may not have all the like the anti-defense kits with me, but if I can just switch over to that, then I can use the extra spells to do extra damage because the basic flicks are a bit weak. So I can just like spam a lot of cooldowns instead. Oh hey! Oh god. Talking about that. Nope. Get out. Nuh-uh. We don't like webs. Was that a digger? Yeah, scurrier. It also seems that Glacius has a pretty short range.
Great spider.
It doesn't seem to go far. Oh wait, it does, it does. Not super far, but... it works with, it works with the other spell. So I guess that's fine enough. Oh wait, oh, this is a cave! It's unrelated, but let's actually go check it out. Might as well get the free loot piece, you know. See what we got. Hello. Bastards. Oh wait, I already got this one. Where did you guys come from? I literally just came from there 5 seconds ago. How did you get yourself into this cave and fast? You guys have a pretty nasty way of spawning everywhere. No, no, no. I wanted some deer ass for food today. Get back here. Get. There we go. Get. Into the pot. Into the pot. Go. I want roasted deer for dinner. So, you stay there. Now flip. There we go. This side. And now that it's done, let's throw it to the freezer. Freezer. That's one way to mess with the deer. I think we should have them as a sacrifice or something. I don't know, some like goat god, lamb god sacrifice. Burn its ass harder. I think deer rump would be good for dinner tonight. Too bad it seems like Hogwarts is not into students going ahead and eating wildlife surrounding the grounds. Oh well. If I can't eat the deer, then I guess I won't eat the deer. HORMONE Granger doesn't get the proteins they need to maintain their very amazing muscles. Damn shame. Wait, why are there bubbles in here? Is it like that long? That if you don't do this like this, then you will actually run out of time and the balloons will respawn? Maybe? Maybe. Well, let's get it done then. It's a bit high, so it's pretty hard to fly in here, but... I guess it works. There we go.
There we go.
Then we just need one more. Is it that one? Wait, over here. Where is it exactly? Oh, there it is. Was the marker always there? I don't think so. But yeah, it's pretty close by. It's actually the last place I was to, basically. The farthest I've been to the south, so...
Wonder who lives here.
I would say all my traveling has paid off so far. In some way. Oh, no, 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 no. That was a miss, that was a miss, that was a miss. Let's try that again. There we go. You can use the pavilion on the broom. What do you mean by the pavilion?
That's it.
Alright, so... I guess we're gonna go back to Kogawa and get Arresto Momentum. Ready, smooth. But there are gonna be much more spells that we have to learn anymore, because I mean, we got like, what? About 70% of the spells that the game is willing to teach us on this game. Yeah, we're only missing Arrested Momentum, Transformation, Descendo, and Bombarda. Then it's gonna be all the curses, the unforgivables. So, my guess is that we're gonna get Arresto, maybe Descendo, but Bombarda and Transformation. I think these are gonna be story-based. The spell. Pavilion the spell. What is the Pavilion spell? At least that name doesn't, like, ring a bell for me. Right, that was Confringo, Defendo, Expelliarmus, Bombarda, Flipendo, Descendo, Depulso, Accio. Pavilion. Pavilion the spell. Or do you mean Revelio? As in, like, the revealing spell, this one.
Revelio.
Alright, right, ninja, right. Yeah, because... Oh, yeah, because you're talking from text to speech, so it's gonna be a little bit messed up sometimes. So, Revelio. Yeah, Revelio. Yeah, sorry about that. I honestly, like, I'm so used to, like, seeing so many messages from Rogue Go Big here. I thought it was actually them. And I wasn't expecting there to be any, like, you know, distortion in speaking. But yeah, I see now. Yeah, it was you. So,
Welcome
actually,
back.
yeah.
Have you finished your assignments?
It's definitely, you know, Revelio. Okay, it's good to know, but I'm not sure what I would find up there. But I guess I should try that maybe at some point.
Reporting back, Professor. Assignment's all finished.
Well done. Shows good discipline. Wisdom is a golden snitch, as they say, and you're proving a skilled seeker in that regard. Let us practice Arresto Momentum. A charm, incidentally, created to stop quaffles from plummeting straight to the ground during a Quidditch match.
Oh.
Precise, deliberate movements.
Oh, that's sharp. Okay, but aside from, like, maybe, like, spotting balloons a bit from more afar,
Classes from your bed.
is there, like, an actual reason to do that? I see. Slows the motion, it says, but they are completely stopped.
Very
Okay.
good. I recommend practicing your new spell as much as possible. Perhaps before you leave here.
On what? Should I arrest the momentum you? Is that what you want?
That's it.
Oh, the books.
Keep it up.
Oh. They first are completely stuck and then they are moved slow. And eventually, I guess they're gonna release. Right?
Well done. You are on your way to mastering Arresto Momentum.
Convenience. Oh, for the hidden balloons. Oh, that's fair. Okay. And the game has a tendency to hide balloons a lot. Is what I'm understanding from this. Like, I thought it was just like me just being blind because like there were some balloons at the bottom, but I guess they're like also like using more trickier ones. I guess I should be prepared for that. Well, thanks for the info on that at least. Don't think I actually tried using Revelio on that yet.
Revelio.
Well, what's the range of this thing anyway? Do I see any balloons like from immediate vicinity? I don't think that would render from way too far away. Because I was thinking that I want to kind of try like how far does the actual balloon tracking go. Yeah, no, I'm not finding anything right now. But if I did... Wait. Stonehenge? Have I been here before?
Mysterious and a bit unsettling. What to do?
Yeah. Maybe we could check this out. There's even a waypoint here. Waypointy. Anything else fun? Broken pots?
Incendio.
Lighting the torch doesn't help. Unless...
Confringo.
Confringo! That's just a torch. Were there more torches in here somewhere?
Revelio. Confringo.
Yes, I can use while I'm using the Revelio spell on the broom. I did check it. I just wanted to go look for balloons just to like see like what the range on that thing was, but I didn't find balloons until I found this. And I am mystified.
Revelio.
Collector's Cave. Hold on. That's for retrieving the helmet for Lodgok, main quest thing. Ah, okay. So that's why it's a main location. Got it. So there's nothing I can do about it right now. Okay. Thank you. I likely would have assumed that eventually as well, but it's good to know now that I'm not looking for some specific clues to work on, which we don't even have. Okay, so... Main mission? Oh yeah, back to the forest, I was gonna do some hunter camps and then move on. Move on to the main mission, so I guess that's okay. We're gonna go continue that. Let's see, we still got a couple hours, so we can still get quite a bit actually done still. So let's try and do so. And the trial is about how far away? 700 meters. Okay, yeah, it's gonna be a long road. Before we go, though, I'll get first a drink. I'll be back in just a second. It's a long road, so better be prepared for the road ahead, for the journey ahead. You're gonna talk to him after the first trial anyway. Ah, so that's actually very soon. Interesting, okay. Well, I guess that makes sense, because it is fairly close to Hogwarts. I think all the other mission stuff is gonna be, like, much more deeper into the game. But yeah. Actually, by the way, I just realized something. Before we continue, I want to go check talents now. Because we're at 22, which means we got all the talents now unlocked. So which ones do I care about? Perfect Protego releases a damaging blast that breaks enemy shields. Yes, absolutely. Damaging Blast. Stupefy deals direct damage on impact. Absolutely. I like it. Descendo Mastery, Bombardment Mastery, as well as Transformation Mastery. Nope, ain't happening. Knockback Curse. Flipendo also causes Curse. Then, defeating a cursed enemy restores some of your health. Yes! Lifesteal, bro, lifesteal. I don't care about the potion stuff too much. Okay. Stealth dictates. That's nothing to worry about. Actually, hold on. Curse with all Arrest the Momentum as well. I use Arrest the Momentum in my core now, so I guess that could work as well. What was it that was down here again? Ancient Magic Throw catches and throws disarmed enemy weapons. Oh, actually, that could be nice, using throws. You know, I don't really want to use Ancient Magic too much, like, as per the actual, like, the bursts. But I think throwing things is actually nice. I'm not all that critical about that. I think 2 spell slots are enough for me for now, but I'll do them later. But I know that they're there, and I will get them eventually. But right now, that's not what I prioritize. Like, at best, I could use some convenience for, like, dealing with the Conjuration Room, but I don't do that much, so it's not something that needs an active spell slot. Some temporary measures work just fine. And for now, this is, like, the kind of kit that I... Actually, hold on. I'll swap these. I kind of like this combination for now. Yeah. Anyway, let me actually now check where the upper camp was. It was there. I'll mark that. Just so I won't miss it. Ah, yes, there it is. Oh, hello. Get shoot, guys! Yeah, the thing is, I have a pretty good idea of what I want, usually, so... I'm not all that concerned about, like, getting something that I don't feel like I need at the very moment. You bastard, stop it.
Nothing more than luck. Avoiding our problem. Nothing more than luck.
You think so? I would say this is pure skill. Poachers losing their 5th year. Oh god. Woohoo! Flippy, bro, flippy. Oh, Nelly. Oh, wait. The mage is not dead yet, though. Oh, they are. I thought they didn't die at this point yet. It seems that our issues are not completely gone yet, though. Okay. Sure. There's more up the tower. Was this a medium camp? It was a small one. Dude, this is way bigger than the first one we did. Well, whatever you say, I guess. I already got control too, though. Oh, because that's a separate spider cave. Hello.
Incendio.
Hello. Hello. It's a scarier boy. Spider explosions, I love it. Oh, they're the spider babies. Just spidey babies. We got nothing to worry about. Stylish school cloak. Well, I got no trades applied, so I guess that's fair. But I will switch over to back to my old style because I also need to have an open slot for the moon pockets. Moon has to have the potato pocket in my jacket, so there are not many of those robes that actually have jackets in them or pockets in them. And another robe. Well, if nothing else, it's money. Wait, why can't I not go through this? There we go. Is this bugged? Bruh, okay. That's curious. I can step over half a cobblestone. Got it. Anything else in the track that I can recognize? There's the troll lair. Yes, I want to defeat the troll, because I need more troll boogers. Not urgently, but it's good to stock up early, because I only got like 5. Only skill a single troll so far. No, 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 no. Potions, potions. Stop, 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 stop. Unacceptable, unacceptable. Oh, it's a troll. They got a troll here too?
Well, you look like you're trying. Incendio! Incendio! No, it's a bit...
Ay, 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 ay.
As if you could bring those.
Okay, I guess I'll use that vegan well here. Oh! Okay, fine, look at the troll. But I will have the boogers, I'm sorry. Not. My troll boogers. Just 3 bogeys. Man, I was well fed when I got the 6 from that one other troll. That was nice. But so far combat hasn't been too laggy at least. Although still running on low graphics because at least that boss fight was just a bit too much for the game. It seems. Oh, we had a troll cage in here? Oh gosh. Well, I mean, as long as they can live like that, I suppose. I guess I have no complaints. Wait, is the troll actually from the camp itself? Or is it separate? Meat? That's a lot of carcasses. Bloody ones too. Yep, we still got a troll in here.
Confringo, arrest the
Ooh. Oh, what? That wasn't good enough for a dodge. Alright, interesting. Oh. Yeah, I need to dodge from that. My bad. Oi, 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 oi. Didn't know you can do this much. Body, 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 body. You are scary. Scary, right? Issues. What a good thought to collect. Wrong button. I prefer actually throwing the stones at them. So if I like protego early. There we go, now that counted as a defeat. And that was 5 bogeys. Oh, Yimski, I had 2 of those long walks with the dog already. Well, I'm glad to hear that, buddy. Not to say that I never trusted that you would have them. I just wasn't sure what the context was, like if you've been doing them ever before or if you had a previous history. But, well, I'm glad to hear that you actually got back in the pace with that. How was it? Did you have a great time? I just got some troll snot. I guess it isn't as grand as getting big walks out of the way, but, you know, thought it would be, like, worth still mentioning. Why are you even crouching? Wait. It's so large, you can walk here normally. Why are you crouching? Good man. How big do you think you are? Freaking Hagrid? Oh, hey. I think this guy's dead. I guess we could use some human meat for dinner. If it looks like there's nothing more adequate in this forest. That being said, about adequate. Deer for dinner. Deers. Get in the fray. I'm not done with you. Hey dear, stop. Oh, it does slow them down. It doesn't exactly fully stop a deer. Chickens! Grouses? Chicken! I can't even have dinner, man. Last one? Wow. Why are you doing so many in a succession, though? Or is it like, you've been doing it like morning, afternoon, and now evening? Well, you do what you do. So you're gonna be gone for an hour like you said earlier? That those things in rubbish took you? Anything under the bridge? Oh wait, it's this place. Oh, we're this close. Okay. It was the side mission place. Oh, that was closer than I thought. Also, the nest there does not make me feel all too happy. Makes me a bit uncomfy, in fact. I feel like there could be something unpleasant to find in here. Outland dueling gloves. What is this, Hellfire Peninsula? I got 2 of these. Cerulean Rivet or Outland dueling gloves. I guess it does. Ooh, they actually look kind of nice. Like actual nice little finger joint plates and stuff. You know what? I actually like this design. And it fits the yellow hems or like the details of the robe that I have right now. Cool. I actually feel like a combatant now. Not sure how much they would defend me against magic, but I guess the aesthetic is where it matters, right? None of that bullshit, you know, school robe stuff. We don't need that BS. It doesn't matter. Hey, Centaurs. Oh, wait. You found friends?
Back
Yep. Poachers.
We repay blood with blood.
Do we have any camps nearby? Oh, there's a camp to the right. And there's also like a waypoint. You know what? Let's go with that. I'm gonna get to the waypoint and do the camp and come back to this. Beware spiders. Alright. Not that I've had to so far. So I guess the waypoint works just fine if I just take up. Wait, are we out of the Forgotten Forest? Or Forbidden Forest? Oh yeah, we just entered North Ford Fog. Or North Ford Bog. Ah. Okay, interesting. Well, I gotta be honest. I don't think the Forbidden Forest is as bad as they said in the movies and stuff. It was pretty chill. Dark, yes. But only scary in that sense.
Oh, the anticipation.
You know what? I agree with you. I'm anticipatory of this too. I'm gonna go next. You prefer to travel by Broom, open up a bunch of side quests while doing main quests. I mean, yeah, that's fair enough. I just wanted to like really check around the area a bit, because I mean, I'm so used to like ground traveling, because I play stuff like Skyrim a lot. So actually like looking around the world and just like walking feels a lot more fulfilling than just flying around. Like flying is kind of boring in a sense, just like flying across places. But, you know, it's kind of like one of those things like where the world feels much bigger when you don't just fly over it.
I know a Merlin trial when I see one.
Because for example, like in WoW, there was this thing, like the game at first when you played like the first expansions felt pretty large. Because you only had like crown mounts to go around with. And even then you would get those only much later in the game. But then eventually you would like unlock these very fast flying perks and stuff. And that would make it so that you could like fly over the world in just like half hours. It's just like, you know, it's not the same. The world suddenly feels so much smaller. And yet there's nothing really happening. Now of course I know that that's a very specific case. But I still think the feeling is still there that, you know...
Oh, this is getting fun!
Hold on.
You'll have to fight eventually.
You'll pay for that!
Will I? Executioner. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
You'll feel that tomorrow. If you last that long.
Dude, those were some crazy spells in there. Oh. Okay. So main point though. I think it's very much nicer to like see everything on the ground because that's the way you can experience the world a bit better and it doesn't run out of you so quickly. Like I can like make a sweep around the world quickly just to get all the side quests and stuff, but I don't know. I'm not in a rush with that either. I mean, it does of course like we can finish this game faster, but then again, what's the rush? I think this is like the best way in my opinion to like get a feel of the game. Flying over the place, yeah, you get some locations marked down, you can do them later maybe, but it doesn't feel as adventurous, you know? It's about the feeling as well, at least for me. Okay, that's done now. Let's go. But first I'm gonna get the Senbakar's tower marker. I could also go for Patipon Ford, but I don't think that's that necessary. Giant purple toads, Yobbernals. I'll think about those ones to actually unlock beasts. Or, I think I already could. But I think I'm lacking still something for it. I forgot what it was though. Like a certain spell? Actually, yeah, hold on. What was the thing that I needed for beasts again? Oh, that was mine. Was it just transformation? No. There was a thing I had to do if I wanted to get myself beasties. Alohomora. Nah. Don't remember right now. There was... I think it was a talent, maybe. Because I remember it was something to do with beasts. And if you get it, we can start collecting beasts. Was it just the fact that we had to get Room of Requirement and that's it? But how do we obtain them, bring them over, so on and so forth? We can, well, spell knowledge, evasion absorption, basic cast absorption. Oh! So it's a DLC thing. Why do I remember there was a mention of a knapsack at some point? But I'm not sure if it was ever clearly stated that it was a DLC thing. Yeah, knapsack, I remember that name. I think it came across in the game somewhere. But I'm just not sure anymore where. Oh well. Was it like... Beasts can be rescued and then nurtured in the Room of Requirement once you unlock the knapsack. Here it was mentioned. But when do I unlock the knapsack, I wonder? Interesting. Only the Dark Arts Arena. Oh man, so you can actually get the... You're actually gonna get the Unforgivables by just playing the game. And I was kind of actually looking forward to that I could get myself Adava Kedavra or something. And just use them whenever I want to. Would be funny to like use it in front of Weezing and they're like just like, you know, completely stupefied by the fact. But if it's just DLC content, then I'm not gonna be expecting to do that ever. I'm the kind of guy that I don't really ever find it worth it for me to spend on DLCs. Unless it's like an actual like content update and stuff and it like actually builds up a lot. But if it comes like down to like stuff like flair and bonuses or like some extra unlockable things along with the base game, I'm usually like nah. If it doesn't give me real gameplay anymore, then nah, I'll pass.
Intriguing place, Zanbakar's tower. Lovely view, I'd imagine. No idea who this Bakar is.
Me neither. I have no idea who this Bakar is. Zanbakar's tower, and that's the Percival Rackham's trial. The knapsack you get after talking to Deeks after the first trial as well. Ah, okay. Good to know. Not that I really care too much about the beasties, because I don't know if I'll do anything else with it other than just, you know, just have them. I'll just get myself the sack. And just grab a beast and just have it stuck rent-free in my Room of Requirement forever and never actually do much with them. Okay. But they're still unlockable. That's good.
Over here.
Hello.
We're not alone.
We are not. Ranrock's loyalists. Around a dozen I can see, but could be more.
Can't we apparate past them into the tower?
We could, but we've no idea what's in the tower. More importantly, however, I'd like to know why they're here.
How would they
set
know?
Up camp just ahead. I suggest we investigate a little before doing anything else. Let's go.
Okay, Figgy.
Well, this isn't ideal.
No, it isn't. This way. And I'd suggest we use the disillusionment.
Disillusionment? Sure.
No sense in announcing our arrival.
Wingardium Leviosa.
My own operation worked out one day. People work
quickly now.
Reaching an enemy undetected allows you to cast Petrificus Totalis. This will permanently incapacitate the weaker enemy or significantly damage the stronger one. Ah, sneak attacks. I guess that's one way to introduce them. Well, I still like the idea.
Stay hidden and cast Petrificus Totalis.
Petrificus Totalis.
Yep, sneak attack.
Well done.
I can use that. You know, I'm very good at this kind of stuff. I think. My previous experience playing a stealth games has kind of taught me a few things about this. About how to get into enemies' backs pretty easily and not letting them bother you too much. Okay, those two might be a little bit difficult, so I'll try to get this done first. They're looking in opposite directions here, and that works for me. I don't think they'll notice a single thing, even if I do. Use petrificus on each and every one of them. Okay. I mean, I'm not getting any information right now, but I'm not sure if any of them is supposed to give me any information here. Oh yeah, I don't care about that. If it's just like for a couple beasties, it's just okay by me.
Such
Back to hiding. That was fun. But I knew that. I felt it. They would see it. I knew it would happen. I think you should help me with this.
Orders. Directly from Ranrock.
Search
These
it.
orders indicate that they're after something to do with names. What names? And why here?
Search the tower and the surrounding area. Look for anything to do with the names. The names. What you find here could be the key to Goblinkind finally taking its rightful place in the world. Ranrock. Okay, well... what is it indeed?
I will draw blood.
Damn assassins. Easy peasy. But yeah, so beasties and the dark arts are learnable by the base game, but if you want to get the Telestral and the Hippogriff, you need to get a DLC, and if you want to use the dark arts of anything else than dark wizards, then you would have to get the dark dual tower, dual place DLC, I guess, but I'm not all that interested in that, to be honest. I mean, it's gonna be a few just dark wizard duels and that's it. I don't think it's gonna be worth any money. Unless it's the free DLC, then it's fine, but...
How on earth could they have known about this place?
Hold on, Figgy. There are things I can still discover in here, most likely.
It's more than mere coincidence that we encountered Ranrock's loyalists here.
Why would you even think it would be like coincidence in the first place? It is clear that we're all looking at the same thing, or looking for the same thing.
Can't imagine the goblins know about the trials. They know that something is significant about this place, though.
What makes you say that? What if they've already, like, actually went to the map chamber somehow? Alright, see you, Karyu. Go, dog.
Looks like we found the entrance.
It's locked.
Can you already teach me El Homora, Fig?
Very handy. No time now, but if you don't learn it soon enough, we can work on it back at the castle.
Please do. I need to unlock the locks already, man. My life depends on it. And I need to get myself level 2 and 3 locks unlocked ASAP. I don't know how that's gonna work, but I need to figure it out.
Someone was an avid reader. Can't say I'm familiar with many of these titles. I wonder who this is.
With
This
robes
guy?
like that, it could be anyone.
That is clearly Gandalf the Grey. Gandalf the Grey. Maybe not as, you know, big and mighty, but young Gandalf the Grey. Enough said.
I imagine these brooms have been enchanted for centuries. Never seen an enchantment last this long.
Unless somebody has updated them somehow.
Welcome to San Bakar's tower.
Oh, hey, Beckon. Reckon. Level 3 lock. Are you kidding me?
Hello, Professor. Did you say San Bakar's tower?
I did. Professor Bakar is a keeper you have yet to encounter. I'm glad to see that I was correct in presuming that we would meet again soon after our last encounter. Though I surmise, based on the commotion I heard, that you did not have an easy time getting to me.
We warned you.
Not, Professor. We encountered goblins outside the tower.
That goblins were aware of my vault is disquieting enough. But if they have also made a connection to this tower, then the threat may be greater than I thought. All the more reason for us to move forward.
Alice, listen.
Downstairs, near the entry, a reservoir of ancient magic, like those you've seen before, has been unlocked. Commanded to access a doorway. I'm afraid I cannot say more. As Professor Fig cannot join you, he and I will, in time, see you back at the map chamber. Remember what you see.
Okay.
We're going to need to understand how Ranrock's loyalists knew about a tower that once belonged to a keeper. For the moment, however, you've more important things to set your mind to. A reservoir of ancient magic, I believe?
Yes, sir.
Then I shall leave matters in your increasingly capable hands. That said, be careful.
No.
I will, sir. I'll see you back in the map chamber.
Changes my middle name. At least for Hormone. Unfortunately, you get Alhamor after the first run, and after you save High Wing, who you need meet after Beast class. Okay. 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 Sure. Found some tea. Wow. Yeah, let's not worry about the timings too much, but at least I know that it's gonna come later. I'm not too concerned to know, like, when I'm gonna unlock these, but I just know that it bothers me, but it doesn't matter to me when it happens. So I know it's gonna happen eventually, and when it does, we'll just then take opportunity of that. A doorway. So, what's cooking in here? What's gonna be funny?
Revelio.
Nothing special about this place so far. The first trial. Now it begins.
I've seen this before. In Gringotts and the restricted section.
Is it really the same though? Like, it may be similar in design, but is it really all one and the same? I would be careful about how you word things, Hormone Granger. This looks like a nice bungee jump location. I think I should bring my friends here. They would all love to hear about some ancient magic stuff. I guess.
Impressive. That must have done something. Best have a look around.
I mean, I see the something. Hold on. There's a stairway all the way to the right, all the way to the left. Can we use those as reference points? Oh, there's a gate here too. Okay, fair. Oh, chests. More gear, more money? Just money? Don't give me just money. Give me gear. There we go. Trash though. Of course, it is after all just a basic area. Whoa, 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 whoa. Should I be concerned? Is this how it works, like, in general? That when I move... Yeah. Oh, that's actually interesting. It goes down as I move. Okay. I gotta say, there are, like, some pretty interesting, you know... interesting details they have at least done here. Because it's a wizard game. I do like it. I'm sensing ancient magic. Now, before I touch that, I want to first look around. I know its chest. Is that the guy that we were talking about? The tower's guardian?
More traces of ancient magic. Something must be different.
Totally not the hallway, or like that big portal in the middle. Nothing weird about that. Just pedestals. No braziers, just pedestals. Weird ones. Okay, I was just looking that some of those braziers are empty, but that's only because of the rendering range of those things.
These are never a welcome sight. At least I know what to expect this time.
Huh. Classic. You can throw now? No, you guys are nasty. Well, at least they're not hard. I say as I get cut down. Should be dead by this point, but, you know, game logic. Being split by half by some axe that's being thrown at me at super high speeds. Yeah, me just getting a grace from that. Complete sense. For a 5th grader, I sure am made out of Titan. But then again, it's my fault for not playing this game on, like, very hard difficulty. Wait, so there's a path to the right, as well as to the forward. Forward is where he wants me to go.
What has the Keeper's planned for me?
I feel like this is a side path. Yep, just a chest. Freebies to go along.
These look familiar.
Oh, yes, they do. Wouldn't you know about it? And in fact, if you didn't, I would be very disappointed in you, Hormone. Because all of us know floating platforms. But before I do anything, I want to get the lay of the land, so... Yeah, we have to go up there somewhere. Not exactly sure where yet, but somewhere along the way. Somewhere up. Alright, come here. And we then latch on to this, I guess. Ah, I see. Wait. There's a way to get up there, and I don't like it.
Was it Accio I used before?
No, it wasn't. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. You know what? Let's not hurry about this yet. I know you really want to go there, but not yet. I'm not convinced. There's a chest up there. And I want to get to it. I mean, is there even anything to latch onto? Not really. Do I just do this then?
That platform looks like it ought to get me where I need to go.
What else could I do here, really? Nothing. Okay, I guess I'll just go with it. Even if I do miss the chest, it's only gonna be like money anyway. Oh. Yep, things changed a little bit. We got more platforms to work with. Ow. Ah, the targeting is just messing me up pretty bad right now. Alright, come here, platform. Then we're gonna go here for a bit. We can drop off from here. Oh! Almost messed it up. I'm trying to be too quick. Fast as lightning. Fast as fuck, boy! Yep. That did not pay off.
Perhaps I should examine things from both sides of the archway.
How dumb do you think I am, bro? Hormone, I know that I am not a special case person like you, but I swear to God, if you could not assume my intelligence to be that of a negative level, I would be very much more appreciative of that. I don't really have much expectations on your intelligence either, so, you know, touché. Just a chest.
Revelio.
And nothing else. But we're not done yet. Now, this is the real business. Yeah, I hit the target into... You find that you got more control on a mount than a broom. There's not even motion control for it. Yeah, the motion control lacking can be very bad, honestly. I'm not sure what you mean by a mount, but... Yeah. Like, honestly, like, actually, like, not... I actually would prefer that if you, like, use Accio, for example, how it would work instead would be that it would only, like, you know, once you release it, it would, like, let go. But in this case, they made it in a way that... They made it in a way that if you, you'll have to press the button again to release it. It's not as convenient, you know. It feels more clunky. Oh, okay, I see. I didn't think there would be beast riding as well, but I'll take it.
Not making this easy on me.
Nope.
I presume I'm looking for traces of ancient magic. But where? Revelio.
That's where Revelio comes in. And also, using your eyeballs. It helps. But yeah, the targeting could be better. Like, for me personally, like, you know, releasing at the button would be, like, the way for me to go. Actually, remember to, like, manually, like, always unpress the skill. It's just not a thing for me. Especially since it only applies to skills where you actually, like, hold on to things. But oh well. Okay, so we had to go up here. Although... Yeah, the gate is our big deal here. There's nothing in here. I don't know, they clearly want me to go there, but I don't know. I don't want to follow the obvious too much.
I'm looking for traces of ancient magic.
Okay, fine. Come here, thing. That better? Well, hello. Did anything in this room change?
Seems I ought to explore this archway from both sides.
Oh. Yep, I see. The blue side and the red side. This one is completely barren. Interesting. There's much more. Okay. You don't have to tell me too much about what's to come ahead. I'm kind of the guy that likes to like solve things on my own. I don't think I'll remember that stuff later on, but do remember that it doesn't matter to me when I unlock things. At least as long as I like, you know.
What did that burst of magic change on both sides of the archway?
It's good to know that something exists, but the absolute detail of when it's gonna happen is not all that important to me. But yeah, good to know that there are like lots of interesting trials coming up. I will not promise I'll remember, but yeah. It's still good to have. Okay, so how to actually do this then? Okay, what's actually on this side with the arcs on? There's the platform. I cannot really like move around with that thing. Wait, do I have to use Leviosa on that?
Leviosa.
No, it doesn't work on that.
See how the room changes when I move in and out of the archway.
I know, I know. But how do I get it back on top of that thing? Because there are no other latching points here. Oh wait, right, like this.
So that's it. I need to use both sides of the archway to get the platform to the other side of the bridge.
Oh wait, I can pull this even though I'm not on it. That's true, right. Of course. I thought it would be more deeper than that, but I guess not. There we go. But I'm gonna also move this around so I can at least get myself to the chests. Not sure if this helps.
So
Well, let's try.
that's it. I need to use both sides of the archway to get the platform to the other side of the bridge.
Right, so at least it's now very securely affixed to this side of the bridge. But now I need to figure out how am I gonna get on the chests over there. There are no anchor points to them. Actually, wait, there's nothing there. There's a chest over there.
So that's it. I need to use both
Oh,
sides
this
of the
hypothetically
archway to get the
works. Okay, I
platform to
see.
the other side of the bridge.
So we're not supposed to latch onto it directly. We're supposed to keep the distance between the bridge and the actual treasure room close enough that you can jump between. I would say about here. Let's try that. That was way up here as well. Yep, I got a very good reach at least. Even though I sometimes doubt that with Hormone Granger.
So that's
They got very inconsistent grabbing abilities.
to get the platform to the other side of the bridge.
There we go. Still treating me like a child though. Kinda sad.
I'll never get used to these floors.
I would never want to get used to these floors. It would be sad, dude. Can't even come back, it seems. Oh, I can. What? Wait, actually, let me try this. Let me try this. Does it still work even if it's raised? Or is it actually just, like, graphical? Oh, no, it actually doesn't work if I'm going too fast. Cool. They're actually objects that actually interact with you. Man, Incendios range is so bad, man. I hate it. I think I'm just about done with Incendio, to be honest. I think I'll get actually Expelliarmus instead. There we go. That's more like it. Double reds that actually have long range. Whew. I better cancelled it. Ah, what? Again, didn't see any red markers on me. I kinda don't want to trust those anymore. Yep. Not trustworthy. There we go. Man, that was so messy. I think like most of the attacks that I got subjected into didn't give me any procs if it's gonna be like Protego or dodging or anything like that. I got nothing. So that was like a lot of hits that I wasn't able to really expect. I'm not sure if it's about like the enemies being in my field of vision. And if I don't like actually see them, I'm not able to predict them and therefore I'm not get any markers. Or if it's really about like the game not actually being able to like fully like process all the attacks that are coming at me, so like relying on that is kind of hard. So you should really play this game like a Dark Souls game, I guess at this point. Just look and figure out. I could go there, but that would be way too simple. Yep, there's a treasure in here that I would be missing. There we go. Although, oh yeah, I can go back from here. That's true. Now, how do I get back on you? Like this? Can I do that? I can. Nice. Okay, good. We got this. We got this.
Now to see what's changed on each side of this archway.
Hold on, I want to see what's up with this. Yes. Alright, let's go, let's go, let's go. So, check this. Oh, wait. just...
Things are definitely different on either side of the archway. But how?
The better question is... how do I get to that if this is like a flat here? Like I can't cross this part here. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I bugged it. I actually learned how to bug it. Wait, is it because I didn't do this? No, I did it. I did do it. I did do it. It just reset itself. Is the chest still grabbed? I think so. I think this lid is a bit off. Yeah, the chest is grabbed for sure. Yeah, I cannot go all the way there. Is it gonna be so that... no, I'm not able to bring this platform over there at all. I'm not able to bring the platform to safeguard me on the other side. Unless... hold on. Can I do this? Oh, I can. So yeah, I didn't see this one over there before. So that's fair. Anything else changed though? Don't think so. Huh. Not the worst. Not the easiest puzzles, but not the worst either. Wait, whoa, I bugged the Accu a bit. It's fine. Now it understands what's going on. But yeah, I think that's it. Don't think there was any other treasures left in that place. I don't think there's a chest up there. No. I guess I can move on. The gateway, the hallway is all cleared. Wait. Isn't this the same design as when we entered this place? Except now they gave me Wiggenwell potions. It's the exact same design, I think. Yeah. Is there something relevant? Deja vu, I have been in this place before. Five more potions. Oh, what are you prepping me for? For a fight, aren't you? Yep, a big arena. Not sus at all. Hello. Damn it, I didn't get my dodge properly. Oh, that's a bit too close. Up. Gustasus is what I call you. Just sus isn't fitting enough for you. You're worse than sus. Oh. That was a good Expelliarmus. I stopped things from happening to me on last second. Oh, hi. Pensive Guardian. Oi, that one went down. Okay. If it always hits the tower, then how am I supposed to dodge this thing? I don't think going straight for it, like, without the tower is a good idea. Yeah, no. So do you want to break this thing on you? Is that it? Is that what you wanted? Yeah, now I stop doing those freaking orb things. Nope. Okay, I need to try to time the protego on that. To see if it actually would work, but I doubt it. No, it doesn't. Am I really just supposed to deal with that? Or like Ancient Magic as it's doing it? Maybe that's it. When they don't want to use Ancient Magic because it makes things too easy, but at the same time they gain the magic from you. No! Come on, you big ol' loaf. I think it's waiting for me to get a stack of Ancient Magic. Not really, no. I need to learn to dodge it right, is all. There we go. That's how you do it. There we go. Destroy the orb as it's charging up. So that was also another thing I could have done as a dueling fate. So I can destroy the orb directly, or is it supposed to be like something that I'm supposed to use Ancient Magic on in exactly at that moment? Maybe. I don't know. But anyway, that's at least over now. Had to use a few potions on that indeed, but also because I wasn't really sure what to do with those mechanics. Kind of live and learn on that one. Well, hello. That is a big bearded fella.
Another pensive.
Now, just a moment there, Hormone. Don't be too eager. We might have some other surprises waiting for us in here. Oh. Below the armpits. Real smelly. Real smelly. Alright, yeah, they didn't hide anything else in here. Alright, let's go then. Wait, hold on. What is this?
Confringo.
It looks like ice.
Incendio.
Okay, maybe that's my way forward next. Your gear slots are full. It seems so. but at least it's good for now. Oh, did I also actually mention that now I got full? It does mention that we can use Merlin trial challenges to get more inventory slots. But yeah, 24 is good enough, I'd say. Anyway, let's see. That is not intimidating at all. Big Matt.
Your ability to transfigure the world around you is remarkable. What is it?
My father isn't getting better. I don't think he'll ever recover from the death of my brother.
It is agonizing to see those we love suffer.
The girl is so much quieter.
That was years ago. But the pain of losing him is as deep for him now as if it had happened only yesterday. He doesn't need pretty pillars, he needs peace. What if I could help him, Professor?
You do so much for your father already.
It's not enough. I want to take away his pain.
It is tempting, I know, to use this magic that you're mastering to transfigure more than the physical world. But human emotion is a potent force unto itself. Even the most well-meaning and competent witch cannot possibly know the consequences of irrevocably manipulating it.
So I'm to watch as my father's pain destroys him.
It is not your pain to take.
My guy's saying reasonable things, but I don't think the girl listened in her desperation.
Every year, a student sees something sillier than I could ever imagine in their tea leaves. Oh, Miss Morganach, welcome back to Hogwarts, Professor.
That's going to take some getting used to. Professor Rickwood?
I was so pleased to hear that you'd accepted the position of Defense Against the Dark Arts, Professor.
Sit, Isadora. Tell us about your travels.
I was actually hoping that you and the others might join me at my home this evening. There's much I'd like to share with you.
That would be delightful. We shall let the others know.
Very well. I shall see you then.
Away from prying eyes. I wonder for what reason.
Another memory. Now to find a way out of here.
Another issue I have is that it only goes up to level 40 and then you're finished with the game. Well,
more crystallized stone.
To be honest, my own opinion is about this is that the levels are okay. They did make the talent tree so that you cannot fully finish it, and I guess they wanted to at least leave some decision in there. And the other thing is that I feel like in this game, it's kind of like, it's one thing, leveling is nice and all, but in this game, like the gear decay or like the, you know, the power creeping is so quick. Like, you can like replace a legendary item piece in like 5 levels, basically. That is something that I'm not all too eager about. Like, I appreciate in games when the pacing is like slow enough where the gearing actually matters and like something you get your hands on as early on and it's legendary, it's actually gonna like hold you for a quite while. But in this game, like, I feel like the power creeping is so fast that it doesn't really like feel much like all that comfortable to level up too much. Like, you might even be compelled to do it so that you end up just leveling up in bursts or even leveling up straight to 40 and then you just get best gear you can and then you just try to minimize activities regarding leveling and you just leave it at that. Because then you can at least try to like glorify the gear pieces that you got so it doesn't like feel like you're losing all that power you got yourself for too quickly. That's kind of like the balance that many RPG games do fail to get. Many RPG games get this very wrong in my opinion and do try to like think that, oh yeah, just get the better gear, they're happy. Well, yeah, that's true, but there's also a thing that's, you know, also like, you know, there's always more. And if you give too much more, then it's gonna become a little bit too much of a hassle to actually maintain, because it might even feel redundant to even bother with that kind of stuff. Like, all the gearing up just, like, loses its meaning and there. So, honestly, in this game in particular, I actually do like the idea that the max level is not too high and not too hard to reach. And while the spell upgrades and stuff are limited and stuff, that's okay. It could even be that level max would be 50 instead, and all the talents could be unlockable, basically. But, in my opinion, I think it's better this way. Just for the fact that I can't imagine myself trying to look for legendary gear endlessly and just end up still just having to replace them in 5 levels. It's just a never-ending grind that doesn't really have any meaning to it. It's kind of like, you know, I'm too used to like thinking too deep into that. It kind of depends on a game basis where it is. But even then, even if you get to the max level 40, it doesn't mean you're still done with the game. There might be other reasons that get you playing. It's just that I guess if it's like a, you know, driving factor for you, then yeah, I understand why it hurts. But in this case, I would honestly say leveling is such a small part of it. And more of a inconvenience, honestly, rather than an actual benefit. Hi, Rookwood.
What have we here?
I'm a student at Hogwarts, sir. And this is Professor Fig.
Professor Charles Rookwood at your service. Has someone completed the first trial?
I have, Professor Rookwood. We saw you in the Pensive in Gringotts with Professor Rackham.
Indeed. So, you found the portkey to access Professor Rackham's vault, and you deciphered the map within the locket you found floating above that Pensive.
I did. I found something that I can't identify floating above the last Pensive.
Ah, yes. You will find a similar artifact in each trial. You must take care to keep them safe. You'll need them to complete the journey we have set forth for you. Once you have them all, we will tell you what to do with them.
Very well. Are you able to tell me anything about the next trial?
Before you proceed, I would like to speak with Charles regarding the urgent situation involving the goblins.
Thank God.
The goblins?
The student has seen traces of a powerful dark magic being wielded by goblin kind. They and their mentor, Professor Fig, not only encountered goblins lurking outside of Sanbakar's tower, they also encountered a powerful goblin in my vault at Gringotts.
I'm afraid it would be wise to halt the trials until we know more.
Oh no.
We shall defer to you in this matter, of course. Now then...
Wait, Professor. The name Rookwood.
Yeah, that
think
thought.
That there's a connection to Victor? Perhaps, but we can't be sure of its significance, if any. For now, tell me what you saw in the Pensive.
Before the witch from the last Pensive, Isadora, became a Hogwarts professor, she argued with Professor Rackham about using magic to remove pain.
Hopefully the next Pensive provides more context. For now, we should learn what Ranrock knows. I will be honest, I've no idea where to
I
start.
see that would be easy anyway.
Actually, I might know of someone. I saw Sirona at the Three Broomsticks speaking to a goblin once. They seemed friendly.
Well,
Did you?
it's worth a try. See what you can find out. Of course, don't forget...
My studies, yes, sir.
I have
before
completed
you
your
go-
sentences. What is it, Charlie? Like in normal Pokemon games, you level up to max 100, I know that. But in Pokemon Legends ZA, you go up to 50 and it's not even a main game. I mean, it really depends on what the gameplay actually is about and like how much like reason there is for leveling. Like, if you can just like go for like game normally and end up like in level 30s and that would be enough to beat the game, then there's no reason to go for max level 100 because that's gonna be just overkill. I guess like it has to like reflect on the length of the game, how much levels there should be. Like max levels should not be anything too far away from the actual gameplay loop, but something considerable enough to, you know, if somebody's willing to grind it out, they can get an advantage against whatever they feel going up against. Another thing that really like drives me away from leveling in this game is the fact that everything in this game is scaled. So like, okay, well, there are zones that have a higher level cap and a lower level cap, so it's not like they scale endlessly. But still, even then, it kind of feels kind of redundant to even go past level 25, because every enemy is basically going to be like, you know, 25 to 40 at the last zones. So they're gonna either be 25 or 40, regardless of your level. It's still gonna be just about the same difficulty for you. And the other stuff just gets easier. So it's kind of like, I don't know, leveling kind of like depends on what it's useful for. Leveling in and of itself is not meaningful for me. So if it's in Pokemon Legends ZA, as you said here earlier, if that would be like more useful there to be max level 50 and level 100 would be just too much, then that's fair. They could have also gone with the idea that leveling is just easier, so like level 100 would take just about as long as it would take to level 50 in the game, but I guess there's a reason for that. In the main game series, I'm not sure how high the levels get with the enemies, but if it's like level 80 plus, then that's, you know, fair enough. And I know Pokemon games can be pretty long. So yeah, I would say it's hard to say just on levels on themselves. There's a lot more deeper meaning to it than just levels with the whole leveling systems usually, and there should be.
Professor?
Have you encountered swirling traces of magic in the world? Aside from those along our path?
Not that I recall. What are they?
Evidence of the Keeper's efforts to manipulate the power of ancient magic during our time. If I am correct, and I usually am, you should be able to use them to inform and enhance your own magic.
I did fun
Thank
of you.
Sir. I will look out for them.
And now we know what those actually are. GG. Only just about half of people have gotten this achievement. Many people don't really go far with this game, huh? Now. We are done with that first trial chapter, but we still have an hour left, so we still gotta do some things here. Do I have mail? What say you, buddy? Nah, I don't. I do have that one mail from this guy. That was the one with the delivery, but that's already done. Nothing new, though. But I think we're gonna get mail very, very soon. I guess those must be the kind of mails that don't actually get spoken out, and you have to read them manually, but there's not too many of them.
I should ask Sir...
Spectacular news! The Broom upgrade's ready. Ha, stop by the shop when you can.
Sure thing.
I hope you will come and see me about a pressing and highly confidential matter at your earliest convenience. I believe that we may be able to help each other.
Right, sure thing, bro, sure thing. I just love helping each other.
Please see me after class once you have completed the tasks I've set for you. I would like to teach you Descendo, useful for pulling objects to the ground.
Fig, when are you gonna teach me Alhamora? Figgy boy. Well, anyway. Find logged the goblin at the beasts class. Find out what Gladwin Moon wants. That's the main mission as well. Okay. I gotta collect more troll bogies. Oh man, that's rough. I've already done a couple, but honestly, finding trolls again is gonna be a bit hard. Unless the trolls actually respawn pretty quickly. I'm not sure about that. I need to go check. Broom enhancement. You know what? Let me go get the broom enhancement first. After that, I think I'll do the assignment, then I'll work on the main missions here. I think that's a good plan for now. So, Hogsmeade. Then, broom upgrade is there. So, how much do I have to pay for this? Place time is like max 1,000. I still want to save up for my potion stuff. Actually, before we do that, let me go sell first.
Fizzing Whizbees, is that the new style? Marvelous.
Marvelous. You like the pajama style too? Bro, I knew there was something in common for us. I love you, man. Now, before we go, let me double check that I have everything that is best worn right now. Yes, looks good. Outfits are solid. Okay, 8 levels, and I'm still better than this thing. Fair enough. Oh, okay, that's for Alhambra. That's convenient. I'll go check it out in a bit. Yeah, nothing else really matters. I think I can just sell everything at this point, yeah. Was there more? Face wet. There's still the unidentified piece here, but I can work that out later. At least it scales. Why is my throat so nasty right now?
I was wondering when I'd see you again.
Me too, man. Me too. That would be exactly when I would have money to buy this stuff from you, but... First of all, let's first worry about lining up our pockets for the Broom upgrade. And if I still have 3k left, I guess I'll get one of those, small pot upgrades for myself. So about 4.8k. It's a decent amount.
Anything else I can do to help?
Also, isn't like 3,000 galleons like actually super much? Like there were 3 different like money currencies I recall in the Wizarding World. It's kind of like copper, silver, and gold coins. And gold coins are actually pretty expensive. So like actually having 3,000 galleons to buy a single recipe, conjurations recipe. Good god, man. Oh, I just found a new robe. Huh. What a nice pleasant surprise. Resplendent. Ooh. Very quirky. Too bad to say though. They don't have pockets, so we need to get back to moon pockets. Oh my god! Just a cape? Just a fucking cape? No way, dude. No way, dude. This is actually amazing. Just a cape. Oh my god. Okay. Do I have any good, you know... That was robe, right? That was robe. Okay. Do you have any good outfits for this? I want to become the best freaking champion of the world right here. Just a cape? Like, literally, that's the whole robe. I could just have pajamas on top of this shit. Oh, yes. We had the breast pocket. That's perfect. We're gonna put Moon in there. They will understand that this cape is the best fucking thing ever. We needed this. We needed this. I guess they would call me... I guess, I don't know, Savior Pajamas? Hero Pajamas? That would be my hero name. You know what? Never mind all these fancy outfits and such. So they look cool and all, but... Pajamas. Captain Pajamas. Captain Pajamas. Captain Pajamas. Yes. And... kind of something to go with the cave, to be honest. Do we have something? This kind of goes, but... the color of the hem is actually gonna fit into this, but... I'll go with this. I'll go with this. And... Headwear hasn't gotten better, right? No. We do have a pretty big-ass top hat. But... it's a fedora. It's a fedora. Okay. And I could just be gloveless, but I don't know. Although now the color scheme doesn't fit so well, so, actually, yeah, the Quidditch gloves, because from this backside of the cape, it's actually red, so it actually fits the backside of the cape color. Yes. Yes. It's perfect, dude. It's perfect. This is how you play the game. This is the outfit. The outfit. For now. Until I find something more streakier for outfits. But I think for now, the pajamas is good enough. Actually, wait. Because you know what would be even funnier? We can see our little butt latch behind this cape. But we don't have a pocket on this, oh no. Oh no, we don't have a moon pocket in this thing. That's so drastic. Also, why is this... Is it just rain? Or is this thing actually just this wet? I think it's rain. I think it's raining. Okay, fair enough. Trying to be clothed, but not really. I love the idea, man. But I think for now it has to be this one. Yeah. The classic. Until better outfits are to be seen, but for now, this is the best thing we can have. Oh, man. You know it's a average game when your own ideas are better than what the game tries to throw at you. When most of the gameplay experience comes with the fact that you do stupid shit yourself. Oh, wait. It's right there. I see it. Marker.
Welcome back. I've arranged a special price on the Broom upgrade for you. I truly appreciate all of your help.
How much is it?
How unconventional.
1,000. An enhancement that increases your broom's acceleration and speed. Absolutely.
You'll be thrilled with that broom, I promise you.
I'm free with the upgrade. I already got my perfect broom.
I must tell you, half of Hogsmeade's been by the shop asking about rumours of a broom upgrade. Without the information you provided, my work would have taken twice as long. Thank you again. It may sound ambitious, but I've already begun work on another upgrade, more difficult to perfect than the last.
I mean, need more time trials.
Would you be interested in joining forces again? There's another course near Arendelle that Miss Reyes has mastered. If you were to test this first upgrade there, it may help me as I develop the next. Oh, you'll consider it, won't you?
Sure.
Sounds as if you're really outdoing yourself. If I'm able to help, I will.
Thank you. I know this recent success was only the beginning of what I can do for Broom Flight. Report back as soon as you can, and we'll be off to the races.
And for some reason, I already know that you're only gonna get 2 more made.
Off to the races, then.
Not yet. Don't be too eager. Because now that we got the spare money, I'm gonna so get that pot thing now. Was it here? No, that was only Anders. It's way down the road. Wasn't this place? Ah, this place. I was just a little bit more to the left.
Just let me know if there's something in particular you're looking for.
It would be the 5 small pots upgrade. Yes.
Nothing like finding just the right thing, is there?
Nope. Absolutely not. So forget thinking that the pots we had right now were plenty. Imagine if we bring lots more pots over there now. We can turn this into an absolute pot farm. We're gonna grow so much pot. They will never know what hit them. Hogwarts will soon have a endless source of pots.
Comfortable.
But before that... Alright, I'll actually get myself the 3rd spell row now if I can, actually. Can I do that? I can, perfect. 3rd spell row. Not that nothing else is urgent. So let me now get myself just a complete flare one, so... There we go. So now we have to... Poof? Oh wait. Of course. Have to empty them all. Every single one. Very precarious. Let me get those carpets out too. I don't care about them too much. Now. 5 small pots. Now that right there is productivity. It's a bit long, admittedly. But I think we manage just fine. I think if you do this the right way, we can very much utilize these. I think it's better if I put them like this for now. And I can then sneak in still a small pot over here, maybe. Perhaps. I'm not sure if I can fit there. But I'll try. Yes! There we go. Okay. Now let's see. Can I fit there? Not quite, but it doesn't matter. I can get to this one. Okay, so... Oh, finally. Look at this beauty.
It warms Deke's heart to see a student so comfortable.
Although... You know what? No, we have to be more ambitious than this. I'm gonna get some better potions things later. Now... If you're talking about ambition, there's the middle of the 4 we are not using appropriately, is there? Or isn't there? So, I was thinking. Let's make use of it. And in the best way possible. So, let's first figure out what the actual middle point here is. It would be nice to like know where the actual middle grid here is, but it's fine. So I was thinking, if this is the 3rd middle planter right there, I think this would be just about in the middle. On the carpet. We're gonna turn this 180 degrees, so we're gonna have them to be lined up like this. And then we're gonna make a small space in between. We can do 20 of these. Oh, it's latching onto things now. Oh yeah, I'm putting it on this edge of the carpet, so that's okay. Yeah, I'll put this here. Line up with the others. Please, there we go. It's about here. Close enough. There we go. Potting table budget. Ah, it's collective between all the potting table types. Okay, okay, I see. But that's okay. We'll fix up these later too. We'll get some bigger, large pot ones. We'll get bigger, small, medium pot ones. Then it's gonna be beautiful. But for now... Now, if this ain't efficiency, I don't know what is. And guess what? There are 4 different types of plants. We don't need mallow sweets that much, so... I think I'll do that. Actually, mandrakes are also kind of specific too. Yes. So, let's do ditsies. 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 And ditsies. Whole lot of ditsies. Then in here, we're gonna also do another set of actual plants that we actually use for crafting. So not grass, not grass, not grass, not grass, not grass. And here, I guess I'll put mallow, 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 and mallow. And then on the last one, we put mandrakes. I guess I'll need them later. Who knows? Mwahaha! We got so many now. And if you ever want to get some resources, just come and grab every 10 minutes. Or whenever I feel like doing it. Like in Destiny, no problems, just sweep. It's gonna be fun. But now that leaves me with the other problem. Which is, I remove my potion tables. So with that being said, I guess I'll try to fix that problem.
Deke thinks you are doing good work here.
Uh-huh. Your opinion is not necessary. This goes here.
Warm Deke's heart to see a student so comfortable.
Actually, put this over here. Stuck there. Stuck there. And stuck there. Then I guess I'll use this other corner for the same purpose. Then we'll have 6 potion stations. Maybe. This corner is so nasty. Can I use the diagonal here? Not in the way I want to. So the same problem as before. No matter. I think I'll leave some here. This is turned out this way around. So I'll put you, I don't know. Say here. And one here. So now technically, we do have all the potion stations also in use. Not so efficiently, but I'll work on that later. And once I get myself those tea stations, that's gonna be better. I think that's gonna be my next goal, maybe. Or maybe I should get some of those large pots. I digress. I'll figure it out as I go. But now, this is, I'd say, pretty much what I was looking for. Yeah. First upgrade. First maximum upgrade. I'm not sure if I'm ever gonna really make use of that thing. Because I can't even sell potions. It's so sad. But... well, at least I can make them. Some excuse for money. Oh, there it is, yeah. Gladwin Moon can give me Alahomora. Let's go do that, because I need that for exploration. Lurking for viewership. Thank you, Propscan. Did you actually just drop in? You were coming in pretty late, honestly. It's already, like, actually been 5 hours since, so I'm not gonna play for too long anymore.
It's me, Gareth.
Wait.
A moment.
Keep. Come here. Keep. Where do you go? Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. That's my 9th. Man, the graphics are so bad on low. Mars is looking so dapper today. I know. Look at this amazing cape. I call him Captain Pajamas. Because, you know, he just looks like it. Just got back from shooting some pool. Ah, playing pool. Was it just like between friends, or did he like do something more serious? Like some kind of like bet game or something like that?
Hey,
cool stuff
it's
though.
Me, Gareth. Do you have a moment?
It's been a while since I last played that game.
Were you calling me, Gareth?
I was. After you helped me with that Fupa feather and potions, I reckoned you might be just the person I need.
Okay.
You see, I have an idea for a fizzing Whizbee-inspired beverage, but I'm missing a key ingredient.
Okay.
You and your concoctions. I don't know how you come up with these things.
It's a gift, truly.
A wild mind.
So, I suspect the key ingredient in fizzing Whizbees is dried billywig stings. I heard there's a store of them in Honeyduke's cellar. I'd get them myself, but my Aunt Matilda has her eye on me. Thinks I need to focus on potions class for a while, not for my own brews. I was hoping you could follow a secret passage to Honeyduke's cellar and grab a few dried billywig stings for me.
Of course. You never know when you might need a quick means of escape from the castle.
Brilliant. Thank you. But you should know that it's not exactly quick. It's the secret bit that's helpful. The passage is hidden behind the statue of a one-eyed witch in the 3rd floor corridor. Just tap it with your wand and say, Descendium.
I'll see what I can do, Gareth.
Fair enough. You shall be the first one to taste my newest brew if you can be of help. Perhaps I can
That should be
convince Elise
tasty.
to help me with my potions homework. Get my aunt to loosen her reins a bit.
Just you and your best mate, we play regularly.
Dried billy stings for Gareth if he's to finish his latest concoction.
First time I heard about that. Well,
a one-eyed witch statue shouldn't be too hard to find.
how good would you say you're at pool? But for me, it's been like years since I last touched that game. I don't exactly come across any pool tables that often anymore. There used to be like this one youngster club I used to go to at some point when I was younger, but not anymore nowadays. That was the last time I think I saw a pool table. And it's been long. I think I was still even like in upper secondary. Which is actually like about 10 years ago at this point almost. Actually, Glacius Mastery sounds good too, but I'll think about that later. But let me go check the quests now. That was my main deal here. Cast... Oh, I got troll bogies already. Interesting. Just gotta cast Dip also on a levitated enemy. Okay. Conjuration Spellcraft. I wonder which one. But let me actually go focus on the getting El Homora for now, because it's been actually stopping me a lot of times already. We need to fix that. How far is he? Oh, he's right there. Oh, that's easy. Oh, it's a key! Well, hello. Don't mind me. 10 out of 16. Hi!
Yes.
Bullseye. Thank you for a house token. 6 to go. This place? What do I gotta wait? It's daytime already. Now, who are you, old man?
Hello again, Mr. Moon.
Oh, I was hoping to see you again, my young friend. Gladwin Moon.
Oh, this guy.
At your
The guy that looked like he was drunk.
First, please allow me to apologize if I seemed a bit unsteady when we last met. I'm afraid I had a rather disconcerting encounter. Although I hear your visit to Hogsmeade was even more eventful than mine.
I suppose you could call it eventful. I certainly wasn't expecting a troll attack.
Oh, of course not. And from what I understand, the village was lucky you were there. In fact, my recent visit to Hogsmeade is the reason I was hoping to bump into you. I could use your help with something. Do you see that curious statue over there? Watch what happens when that light changes from day to night.
Well, thank you again for dropping in, props again. Hope you're gonna enjoy the rest of the stream, and thank you for your consideration.
We are fortunate. Now, if you wouldn't mind humoring me for a moment, see if you can remove the moon from the statue.
Accio. Oh.
Odd little contraptions, aren't they? It seems the statue vanishes once the moon is removed. Which, incidentally, can only be done at night. Why don't you hold on to that one for now, and I'll explain more as we walk.
Okay.
Ever since that fateful day in the village, those curious statues have begun appearing about the castle. A fair number have been strewn around Hogsmeade. Someone, it seems, is trying to torment me. You see, that day in Hogsmeade, I turned a corner and came face to face with a boggart, or shapeshifter, if you will, which takes the form of whatever scares you most. This one took the form of a demiguise.
Oh, God.
Yes! Terrifying creature that can see the future. Wholly unnerving. I encountered one when I was a lad in Korea. terrible experience. Those statues are demiguises. The moons, I assume, are an uninspired play on my name.
Yep, I figured as much.
Some jackanapes used a boggart to learn my greatest fear and use it against me. I have my suspicion as to the scoundrel or scoundrels responsible.
Not me.
It is my hope that they will slip up and reveal themselves as the statues disappear. That is why I need your help in removing the statues.
Why me?
A couple of reasons, frankly. First, your daring do against those trolls in Hogsmeade has gained you a reputation for fearlessness.
Well, thank you.
Second, as macabre and hideous as a demiguise is, most would find my fear of them unwarranted. You, however, have seen how they affect me. I'm at my wit's end, young friend. I simply can't bring myself to go near them. In fact, I know of 2 statues right here in the faculty tower. Perhaps you could start simply by removing them, so I can go about my evening duties.
I'd be glad to help you, Mr. Moon.
Oh, I knew I could count on you. First, you know how to cast a disillusionment charm, correct?
Uh-oh.
You'll want to do that before wandering the tower at night.
The groundskeep tells me to go snooping
you'll
around.
Notice that the door is locked. However will you get in? Alahomora. That's how.
Alahomora.
What about curfew?
Curfew? Oh, tosh. I sense you're a bit like me when I was your age. Oh, the school was my oyster. And I took advantage of it. Oh, everyone loved me for it. Oh, those were the days. Now, you'll find one statue in the prefect's bathroom and the other in the hospital wing. Good luck. Oh, and thank you.
Alahomora. Oh. Finally, you have the spell. Finally.
Alohomora.
Oh. Press Q and AD to move the sparks and rotate the dials until both corresponding gears are activated to release the lock. Ah. I'm not sure how I get that, but sure.
Well done! You're in. Remember, use a disillusionment charm so no one claps eyes on you. Okay. This is a restricted area of the castle, after all.
Good to know. Good to know. And also welcome there, Moonlight Elf. Welcome to the Bob Pockets. Although on this case, I no longer had the jacket because I found something even better. I got this beautiful cape. So I decided to become Captain Pajamas, and you have your breast pocket right there. You'll still be safe there, but, you know, I think you can understand that this was a very justified sense of changing style. This cape is way too precious, man. I feel so proud of myself with this cape. I don't know. It's kind of like one of those RPG dreams you always have in games where, like, just want to have a character with a cape. And now it's just a cape. I feel so precious. Now, who it is that I should be afraid of, Yep.
Revelio.
Oh, hello. Reminded the staff, the Hogwarts house elves do an exceptional job of keeping the castle in order. They are seldom unprepared for any number of items that they might encounter each day. However, only the other day, an unexpected stash of wizarding crackers went off from behind a cushion. The cacophony was most untoward, engulfing one poor elf in blue smoke and giving those of us nearby an bobby-nubble ringing in our ears for the rest of the day. I expect that the culprit was Peeves. Please keep an eye out and be careful. Matilda Weasley. This lady's everywhere. Everywhere, I tell you. The key! Key, you can't be serious, man. Not now. Oh, it's going down, it's going down. Key, you're so good. Thank you. Go down there so I won't be bothering anybody. Yes. I'm not getting myself into trouble for slapping things.
Got it.
You're done with your work yourself, but waiting patiently for your co-worker to finish her side of work. She's the first time doing closing alone at waiter's side. Oh. So are you like still at work though? So like you're not exactly like quite out of work yet, but you're done basically. But I'm honest, I do believe that is pretty exciting to see that they're like also getting things done themselves. Oh, I need to return more moons to Gladwin for me to get better spell levels. I see how it is.
Hello, Amora.
Interesting. Ah, right. I'm supposed to hold on to them. I thought I was just supposed to like, you know, clickety clack. But that's how it was. Okay, now I understand how the lock system works. Are you sure Moon likes that? That might be a little bit nasty. Alright, well. Take it easy, Moonlight Elf. And, well, I hope you have a safe journey back home. My darling Abraham, you will be overjoyed to know that the local children have taken to playing gobstones in the street just outside of your study window. They're quite charming, I must say. I noticed the youngest was without her own set of gobstones, so I lent her one of yours. I knew you wouldn't mind. I do hope things are going well at the castle. I'm relieved that you're arrived safely. Dreadful story about that gentleman from the ministry. Was he really traveling with Eleazar and a student? Simply dreadful. Do write when you have a moment. I'm most eager to hear stories of this year's Summoner's Court participants. Your students so adore you, my dear. With love, M. Mem. Not Eam, M. Just one M. Alright, well, if you say so, with confidence. At least do be proper to also, like, offer them a rinsing if they do so desire it. Ay, 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 ay. We're fine. We're so fine, bro.
The faculty tower is off limits to students.
No, it doesn't. Shit. Damn it. Eep. You were caught. Oh no. They have pretty good visibility range, to be honest. I didn't know how long they're gonna be distracted myself, so. Do I still have my house keys though? Yep, I got my house tokens. Yes, I know how to do this. Just let me go. Let me do my thing. I'm so good at my dingy dangies, but I need to learn how the dingy dongies work. Five spotter 13. No, 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 no. So you want a spider there. Spider's an 8. So on a 0. So that you want a owl. 3. 3. Is that some Hydra thing? No, not Hydra thing. What was that? 2. Dragon. 3, 2. So that's 5. So we need a... We are technical thing. Because we need 9. So owl top. Owl on first, question mark. And weird technical thing for second. There we go. Stay there. Oh, no. Stay there. Oh, quick. Let's go. I'm not sure what were you thinking. I was never here. You don't have to do that now. You're only allowed to sneak until you get the moons. Then you can come in freely at any time. Oh. Okay. But it's fun to sneak, though. Oh, wait. Like, this wasn't actually the main thing. Okay, fine. Well. Ian brute forcing it. Ay. Look over there. I don't know what you're talking about. Just go. There. I'm so good. I'm so buggy. Bye-bye. Miyako said scrubbies are the best. I'm glad to hear that.
How are your students getting along this year?
Rather poorly, I'd say.
Is that so?
We're raising a generation of coddled cape flappers that can scarcely tell the difference between Arcanine and...
Yes. Still early. Perhaps they'll improve.
You saw nothing! You saw nothing, Grizzly! You saw absolutely nothing! What are you ladies up to? Hi! Shit. Up. There. There. Right there, guys. Yes, there. Sharp. Look there. Num. Okay, we're fine for now. I guess. Do you need loot boxes? Hold on. It's very sneaky business. Have to be very careful about putting on the loot box. Okay. Just a bit. There we go. It works. It works perfectly. I got them coming. I feel like it'll be okay. I feel like it'll survive. I hope so. Hello. Hi. Sharpie. Can I give me your Sharpies, man? Just look there. Please. Good teachers. Good teachers. Weasley, thanks for covering for me. What else is new?
Revelio.
Oh. Stay there for a bit. Don't make this harder on me. What was the spell again I needed for this thing? Was it Levioso? I think it was Levioso. Yes. Nothing's missing. I don't know what you're talking about. I brought it here. Just go there. No, not there. Then look there. No, fuck! They turn so quickly. Ah. I just wanted my pace, bro. It's fine. It's fine. I'm learning the mechanics. I need to push my limits if I want to fully understand how to get through this as quickly as possible. Captain Pajamas is the very essence of stealthiness. I'm Batman. Alright. Don't think we'll really end up back home by the time the stream ends, but well, I thank you for making your time anyway. Go. Move away, you bastard. Go there. Give me that shit. Boris the Bewildered. This statue of a lost-looking wizard known as Boris the Bewildered has perplexed students for ages. Is he coming or going? Is he at the beginning of a journey or the end? Perhaps we shall never know. You stay there, good man. I see the key there. But that's gonna be a problem for later. For now, though...
This must be the prefect's bathroom.
Let me go, let me go, let me freaking go!
If the ministry would allow them to have wands. One of those.
Hello, Mora.
Oh. That guy was so far away yet he was right on my neck, basically. Whew. Sneaky snocky. You guys want some water? Nice painting. Use nothing. No! Not there, not there, not there. Up there, up there, up there. I was not here. Why you gotta be right there in front of my face, my guy? Go there. I bid you. There's something very interesting up there. And upside is over there. Over there! Not the wall! Over there! bum, bum, bum. Oh, you... You piece of shit! Why are you there? That's quite the spot to be at, guys. Can't even get this one. Now, how the hell am I supposed to move if you guys are unwilling to move yourselves? You saw nothing.
Hospital wing on account of my venomous tentacular.
Not at the moment, no. Plenty of other perils and pitfalls to send them my way, though.
No! That way, that way, that way.
I suppose I should begin my rounds now.
I must be hearing things. Too much time engaging with man. But the students are terribly disappointed about Quidditch being cancelled.
I'm sorry, Garlic. I was supposed to be a good student, but I'm not a good student. I'm looking for some mooning statues. I'm the sneakiest. I'm the snackiest. I'm the tastiest. I'm Captain Pajamas. I'm the fastest thing alive. Well, to be fair, I don't have any stealth talents on me right now. I could get some, but I didn't know how much I needed. Fastest thing alive. Motherfucker.
Revelio. Students are terribly disappointed about Quidditch being cancelled.
Huh. I had planned to bet a few galleons on Hufflepuff this season.
Hufflepuff? Not Ravenclaw?
I know when I see a winning bet, and Ravenclaw would not have been that. Not this year, anyway.
I'm partial to Hufflepuff myself. What was that?
What was what?
I thought I heard something. Perhaps not. Anyway.
That moved! Yes, it moved! You're crazy for thinking it wasn't moving.
Flying about and the golden snitch. Rather a lot.
Yes! I'm restricting my way back in. We're gonna be facing this way, bro. I'm gonna show you the meaning of being sneaky. Can I just like turn you? No, I can turn you into stone. Shit! I wanted to stone some prefects. I wanted to give them samples of my stoning capabilities. They would have become addicted, and I would get more customers. Two flies at once. It would have been great.
Revelio.
Jewel encrusted tortoise shell. Many assume this to be the shell of a fire crab, native to Fiji. However, those in the know swear it's a beautiful tortoise shell created by the man wizard near Versailles. When its tattoo was overrun by nifflers, the dazzling shell was carried off to be discovered years later by a Hogwarts professor on holiday in the Ardennes. Yes. Actually, Miyako, there are self-takedowns in this game. It's just not in this case. We're pacifist. We're the fastest, the sneakiest, and the calmest thing alive. And the nicest. We don't do shit to innocent people. Hi, Moon. Are you mooning here? Because I can moon with you.
Yes. Hello, Mr. Moon. I have the moons you asked me to collect.
Oh, goodness! You're as fearless as I'd hoped. An excellent start. If we can collect more, it may shed some light on who's behind all this.
Sure.
Of course, I first suspected Peeves. He drove the previous caretaker, Rancorous Carp, to an early retirement with his intolerable buffoonery. But that does not explain the boggart in Hogsmeade, does it? No. I am determined, with your help, to discover the identity of my tormentor.
I'll be glad to help.
It's definitely intriguing. I'd like to help you solve this mystery.
You, my friend, are a gentle person and a scholar. And I have something to offer in exchange for your assistance.
Gentle person.
Now, remember,
wow.
The moons are only retrievable at night. Thus, I encourage you to use a disillusionment when necessary.
How many statues are there to find?
I don't know precisely, but I've spotted dozens. Seems they're everywhere I look. You have your work cut out for you, if you were to ever unravel their meaning.
Understood. I shall keep an eye out.
I appreciate that.
Okay. Thank you for this.
Oh, and I knew you were the one to ask for help. Keep at it so we can solve this mystery.
Sure thing, bro. Sure thing, boss. We'll do something about that. The Caretaker's Lunar Lament, and I got my first level of Alohomora, finally. I yearn for the day I'm confident enough to say Nifflers in public. Nifflers! 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 Not as bad as Stiflers, though. That's a very specific and interesting story. Stifler's mom? Yes. Anyway. I guess I'll be leaving the stream for today, guys. It is getting pretty late, and I have to be quiet because it's getting to be quiet time, and that is very problematic if I'm gonna be too loud. No, not really. I'm not gonna do that for 4 minutes when I'm like doing my, you know, ending credits here. That would be just bad. But really though, guys, thank you very much for joining on the stream today. Hope you guys had a wonderful time playing the game, watching me play the game today. If you wanna catch up on what's been happening on the Hogwarts Legacy for me so far, you can find all these streams on my YouTube channel. Go to the live section or go to my playlist section, and you'll find the Righty streams, and you'll be able to find this game somewhere at the bottom of the list. You can catch up on all this if you want to, but no need to. But if you are interested, go ahead. I'll be streaming this every single Tuesday at 4 PM GMT plus 2 or 3, depending on what time zone it is, if it's daylight savings for you or not. And I also do play other things as well. I play Final Fantasies on the other days when I stream. That would be on Mondays, Thursdays and Saturdays, as well as now this week and next week's for Wednesdays, to catch up on hours that I missed when I was gone the other week before. Well, again, those are all gonna be at the same times, and all these times can be also found on my schedule in the Twitch's own schedule system, in the Discord events I have, as well as in my YouTube's description, or like not the description, but in my YouTube live section whenever I make the event postings at the beginning of each week. I had to be quiet because I just sell Nifflers. Yeah, I think it would be getting a lot of attraction of attention with that, so definitely keep your head low, so don't get into trouble with that. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Thank you guys very much for joining on the game today. Next time, I guess I'll be not really sure what I'll be doing. I just got my Alohomora, so I got all my important spells, but as usual, we'll probably continue with the story here while trying to do the other things. We are gonna get ourselves the Descendo spell, and also like maybe some other things, but I think like we are just about to reach the maximum of all the spells we can get, and now it's gonna be just all about just getting things done, and yeah, probably doing some side quests, whichever they're gonna be, but I'm looking forward to them. Moo! Absolutely. But yeah, until next time, guys, I guess I'll be seeing you again next week. But if you guys are also interested in the other games as well, I'll be again continuing Final Fantasy Tactics Advance tomorrow and the day after for 6 hours. So get ready. If you like the hours, then yeah, you'll be seeing a lot of me this week, because it's 30 hours for this week alone. So yeah, almost a full-time job. Yeah, thank you for dropping in as well, PropScan. And thank you so much for listening, and thank you for your support. But yeah, until then, it's